Coincidence is a wonderful thing, isn't it? At what point do we separate it from concepts like fate? What tickles the human brain in such a way that sometimes, but only sometimes, things feel too convenient? The right person at the right time, having experienced the right day, the right relapse into despair for the right conversation. So many little things that can line up perfectly to bring the truth to light. Or at least, take a step in the right direction. There are many steps yet to make before this drama unfolds its true nature, yet we find ourselves at a crossroad. One singular person, going through their life unaware of their importance in the grand scheme of things. The day they start the day that it all comes crashing down, the day that life stops feeling like life, the day they start running. What an incredible coincidence that they would end in the hands of those that could prevent them from falling back into the dark, forgotten by all, the truth sealed away once more. But let's not succumb to excitement, lest it proves to be our downfall. There are many steps to take still. The camera leaves the darkness and flies forth, showing us the wonderful sea of spires that is Lyra. Quick cuts of pipes emitting steam from the heated nectar they contain flash in front of us, traveling shots of streets only visible thanks to their streetlights and the neon signs infecting the facades. The light of a lantern blinding us before revealing long and ominous shadows walking through the most silent corridors of the catacombs. A bird flying from the side of the screen, covering our point of view with its wing before flying away towards the sky, as the camera slowly looks back down, facing a familiar building, and before we fade to black, then open our eyes again within. I will shift ping you.
Lovely.
Here you go. Don't worry, ma'am. It's only gonna be for a bit while the boss takes care of things. Right. Thank you. She makes her way in, sort of taking in her surroundings. Immediately behind her is, well, one that could have been considered her bodyguard, yet I guess has failed in this notion. She speaks up. This place is an abomination. We do with what we got, ma'am. Anyway, make yourselves comfy. We'll be keeping watch outside. The two boys go through the bathroom, through the pipes, back to their posts defending this place. As they do, our two ladies are left alone. Well, since I am going to be stuck here a bit tending to our wounds, she places a medkit on the table. Might as well chit-chat. I'm very sorry for your arm, miss. Medicine is fine. Medicine. Right. The camera does not stick with our two ladies. Instead, it focuses on an effort. That's right, baby.
Let's fucking
We're
go.
back here.
Chase sequence.
So, we find ourselves back on this screen, Catacombs Exploration screen. Yes, you are on the trail of one traitorous skeleton, but he left before you could actively pursue. So instead of chasing, there's tracking.
Oh, fuck, in the new space icons. Guys, I got a strat. Pick up that door and carry it to that key space down there.
Oh my god.
Bro, that's so fucking smart. I'd like to pick up the door.
This is how we no glitch into the boss area.
I am briskly pacing as it were. The result is I'm going to briskly pace first and take the lead and try to head up to this door.
Oh my god, this guy.
So, to give you the proper context for this, because this is a chase, because of things happening the way they did, you have no preparations, no resources, nothing. You will take 1 point of damage every event or every space that you move through, and you have the potential to take more damage if things go bad during said space. Your total health will be counted in like any encounters that you would move to a different map for, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, we move to the first one.
I could be your helpful narrator.
Oh, sure. I was
I
just
would
clearing my
love
throat.
that.
Go for it. That was good, clear.
This is fact. The catacombs are huge and you arrived late. No point in dwelling on that, though. You need to get moving. The question is, which direction? He could have gone any number of ways, but he was in a hurry. Silver lining, silver lining. Roll to do to find traces of his passage.
All right, can I roll to die first, GM?
Absolutely.
Roll to die. Hey, we're gonna. That's 18.
18.
Give me 1 second.
Lovely.
Give me 1 second. Ah!
You can roll, you can also assist if you want to give him 1d6, but you would have to essentially lock that out.
Oh, that's scary.
I will try and do shit on my own.
Good idea.
Number.
18 is a good number.
It is a good number.
So, roll to die. Yeah, that tracks. And roll to do. That's not what I...
You roll to die again.
God damn it.
10.
Okay. So, with an 18, you look around. It's definitely fucking stone steps. Not a lot of necessarily dirt down here, but there is one thing that eventually you find, and that's dust. And through the dust, you see a little bit of a disturbance. It's not much to go on, but it's a start. You decide to make your way in a specific direction, and the more you do, well, the more you see disturbance. More and more, actually. His steps become uneven. He was clearly wounded. So,
Look like the dust disturbance brings us forward. Come on now, let's go. I think we can catch him in
Okay.
to dip my HP down by 1, and then yeah.
Yep,
Then-
remember to do that also, Elora.
And then whoop bump. We continue.
So far, so good. He doesn't seem to be able to hide his tracks for an extended period of time. Either he's getting tired or facing more complications. Greenish light welcomes you to the next area. Maybe answers await you there.
Perfect. Map.
Oh, fuck!
Here we go.
Even the narrator's surprised.
Brisk pace forward. I stop. I see the beginnings of scorch marks, and I quickly bring my gun to attention. Something a bit. I kind of step, body block a bit, move. Yeah.
B moves closer to the ceiling. She's just kind of scuttling along the the pipes.
In a probably kind of ridiculous looking combo, I crouch low and poke over, and I think B's head pokes up from the top as we both peek around the corner around the same time.
Unfortunately, as far as seeing beyond this corner, it plunges into the dark. You see some more light beyond. This is clearly a hallway, but no more signs than this for now.
Check around and glance. These are nectar shot like marks, right?
They do seem like it, yeah.
Nectar marks. Someone else might be hunting. Let's see. Do we know anyone else from the district who might be down here?
I mean, there's the rats, but
Ooh,
there's
yes, I
a
suppose they
brief
are.
moment. There's a brief moment where she's just like, "I don't think they have guns," and then she stops and is just like, "I don't know if they don't have guns."
They may very well be armed. We should, we shall come to terms if that is a good thing later. First, we should keep going, quickly.
As you move through, could you both roll me a roll to do real quick,
Sure thing.
as you've been observing this
Ooh,
place?
7.
Ooh,
God damn.
okay. The only thing you kind of notice is that on the pipes where the bigger explosion was, there's also a crack in the wall. And you don't think that came from a gunshot.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
strange. How interesting. If only we could glean more from that, but I'm afraid it's time to keep going.
Indeed.
What strange creature would have caused that?
My single-digit roll suggests some kind of large rat. Maybe they do have guns.
They have guns?
God.
I think it was a Sasquatch.
All right, we're going. Oh,
Oh.
under. GM objects. Object layer.
Try again.
I can't see shit.
Perfect.
Oh, there we go.
And I have to reduce health by 1, correct?
Yes.
Perfect. It is done, and we are at the key.
Catacombs exploration, unfamiliar territory. You cross the threshold of your own knowledge of the catacombs. From then on, you are flying blind. And he, clearly, is not. You must be careful, yet you do not dwell on this thought for long. As you approach the next area, the sound of metal pounding on metal echoes through the crypts. Whatever is causing this cacophony must be very close by. You proceed, ready for violence.
Oh no.
Oh my god, it's awesome.
Oh, this is so fucking cool.
You find yourself on a hanging bridge above what you could only consider the void. You have no idea how deep that goes. The only thing that stands to reason is that one would not survive the fall.
Right now, Bench steps up. He raises the gun at the figure in the far corner, but then his mind catches up to him. He recognizes that despite the armor, it is, which actually masked the figure as potentially being a different Knight of Ink, perhaps, or something along that line. That is 66B, but he's somewhat confused. He had parted with 66B for some time, and he's not quite sure if his mind's playing tricks on him, so he keeps the gun drawn to a degree, and he kind of turns over to Beatrice. Miss Romans, you are seeing this too? That is 66B?
That's their body, at least.
Got it. Well then. He kind of steps forward a bit, and he is going to clear. Can I roll to die again really quick? Drop a roll. Perfect. Perfect. That makes so much sense. Alright.
You sort of take your time considering your options as the pounding of the fist of this figure just continues to go on this door.
He jovially calls out, 66B? It is me, Dr. Bench. What are you doing down here?
Oh boy. So, oh my god. Sorry, it's just so jarring to see it from the first person perspective. So the figure in front of you as you watch actually remains silent, almost single-mindedly focused on the task ahead of it. The big thing that you notice is it seems like the almost smoke that pours from its body has focused down into almost like points. It's become significantly harder, almost drawing backwards into horns that split and branch into a multitude of different, almost hardened constructions. No longer fluid, no longer flowing. It punches its way into the wall with a jitter. You notice that its shape is almost overlaid on top of itself, and as it moves, it twitches, leaving behind almost a smoky afterimage. It creates an almost visual effect of looking at something almost like holofoil 3D as it bounces back and forth. Not quite right. Entirely wrong. It drives its fist down and time again into the door, seemingly unable to answer you.
Okay. All right. Come on.
Maybe we should figure something out back here first.
Do you have an idea?
You're the therapist!
He kind of clears his throat. All right. All right. Does not seem that they are cogent, right? They seem to be offering some sort of psychotic breakdown. He kind of looks a bit at 66B. The most important thing is that we do not adhere them. We must keep them safe. They will probably return to cogency after whatever it is they are doing is complete.
Punching down a fucking door?
He kind of stops. I think it is what is beyond that door. Which, judging by the... He kind of looks. Tell me, did 66B say anything? Before? Anything you could grab out to try to explain the situation?
She looks between Bench and 66B, mouth slightly agape. She's clearly grasping for anything. Throws her hands out to either side. I don't fucking know.
He, Well, I don't know either. So, for now, he kind of, again, is gonna kind of like holster the gun in a pocket and keep that hand rested in the pocket, kind of like he's just really relaxed. Let's just go and ask questions.
All right.
66B, would you like some assistance taking down that wall?
As you walk forward and start saying that, she just immediately looks at the back of your head, just like, are you fucking serious? Doesn't say anything, but that's just the deadpan stare of like, all right, sure, this is the approach.
So, I think it's probably time for a roll to die off of this, right?
I think so, yeah. Do you want me to roll to do it, you two?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Sure. I'll, that's, 14.
14, okay. I'll hit the button. Okay.
Ooh.
12, so you do win.
Blue voice.
Yeah, it's gonna lock in blue. Almost with a 5 minimal, it almost the figure in front of you almost seems to regain coherency for a split second, and the fog becomes significantly more fluid again. And as you look at this body in front of you, you come to almost recognize what's happening here. The armor and what you see of it is little more than a facsimile created by the fog, hardened around the outer shape like a carapace. But as it grows more fluid once more, you see it float freely, and you recognize that this is 66B's flesh and blood body. What you encountered before was the smog inhabiting the armor, weirdly, while this is all the physicality of 66B. You remember offhand them mentioning being in 2 places at once, and now you're seeing the full effects of it. They turn and look, a voice echoing out lightly, distorted, almost from afar. And I pick up my beloved tin can that I'm so happy I brought. They reach down, picking up a hand. They hold it. long and claw-like, you notice that one of the digits is currently gone. They turn, they stare at the door, and that coherency is lost again, and they begin to beat themselves against it more viciously this time.
Alright.
Lock their swing.
With
Then-
each impact against the door, it's almost like the armor made out of fog sort of glitches out of the existence sometimes, cracking at the seams. Not true protection in this one moment, but just another form, another part of their body reeling at the impact. The form, however, 6XB's body does not care, but you get to see a little bit of their back. Would you like a roll to do in order to
Yes.
Yes! Oh my god,
Investigate.
yes!
19.
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
All right, so time to reveal some stuff that I did not tell Jay.
The looker rolls.
all across 660's back, their shoulders, their arms, any bit of skin that you manage to see, there are scars. Scars indeed from battle, but within there are more scars that are strange, extremely strange. The kind of scars that only happens when flesh extends and rips, like a body quickly growing out of what their skin could contain before being healed again.
Oh, fuck. It's kind of nasty.
Bench looks kind of confused there, kind of turns over to Miss Robbins. It's like, it's like they put them on the rack. Or maybe even the body simply grew beyond possible. Like a human body becoming larger.
You look at her and you see something in her expression, some kind of realization or recognition. Something clicks in her head and she doesn't look happy about it.
Yeah. He kind of turns on over, listen to that. But I did also hear what else they said. Let me. He moves on over, and then he waits for a small little interim of the shove. And then he moves on up, and he's going to shove into the other side of the door in sequence with 6-6B, giving 6-6B a support on pushing this door down.
Oh!
As
Interesting.
he pushes into it, I imagine the first time doesn't work, but as they are about to go in sequence, he speaks up. You're doing very good, facing your problems directly. That is a good way to deal with mental strife. Please, keep it up. He steps back,
Blue
arcs his
continues
shoulder.
winning. And yes, you absolutely you focus on them being a mobile battering ram. Give me 1d6.
All right, let's give you 1d6 here to add on to that.
It's
19.
Oh my god.
Oh,
nice.
Jesus.
Okay. And
Oh,
there-
God. Hang on. I need to see something real quick.
Mm-hmm. How you feeling, B? Are you gonna join in? Make a choice.
Jesus Christ, women. Okay.
All right, no, she's staying back for now.
Okay.
So it's funny, even in this state, 6XB seems to gain coherency from what you're doing and how you're guiding them forwards. Even in this like more wild, deranged state, it seems like they still respond to your words. And they take the positive affirmations very well. The honeyed voice that you use, bringing up Blue twice, clearly working, even now. But with a 19, I'm gonna make this harder for the rest of the scene by pushing that roll and locking out Blue. So we're
Oh.
just going full feral
So
from here on
to
out.
to be absolutely fair with you,
Yeah.
that blue will stay locked for the remainder of the catacombs exploration if you do this.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Yeah,
But that does make that roll a 25.
That does
it
make
does
that
make
roll.
that roll a 25.
I do like them losing all coherency temporarily. That seems like
All
fun.
right.
Let's go for it.
Okay, describe to me how you lose your shit on this door and finally break it down.
Okay, so it's a fusion of two things. The one rational synapse still firing in the back of their mind, something emanating from an emulated cerebral pearl spreading outwards, seems to fire, connect, reconnect, and they have a moment of recognition that their therapist is proud of them. And this ignites almost like the spark in the back of an engine, spreading like flame throughout the webwork of different almost inky supports. They all flare and fire like individual blood vessels, forming into capillaries that drive this body forwards, almost like an engine. The fish draws back and then drives itself forward, and they find themselves utterly lost in the rhythmic motion, punching again and again and again. They lost something. They lost something crucial, and like a spark, that last bit of reason is drowned out, entirely consumed in the blaze. They beat the fucking door down.
As the door eventually, as the door eventually crumbles under your touch, my question is, what does 6-6B do? And now that the way is open,
Oh well, let me ignite my dice and then roll to figure it out. Okay. They slowly begin to walk forwards into the abyss. They start to walk forwards a little bit at a time, and then they take off.
I start to briskly jog to try to catch up. I immediately started running. He's like, oh shit.
okay, I assume you follow B.
Yep. She's having a great time.
The camera starts following the trio inside of the hall into the dark with further lights beyond it. It catches up with B first, then Bench, and then 6-6B. And as it turns around, as it's running, trying to get a catch of what there would be a face, it almost seems like the background behind 6-6B changes. As a different kind of run is seen in a different place.
Ooh. Proper 6-6B. 6-6B still in full coherency and with all of their mental faculties, floats forward as quickly as possible. Mouse in tow, they drag Brandon Welch into the chapel and let out a roar. William!
William immediately turns around. I've received the call. Please, pass the body to us. We'll do our best.
They floated over and hand off Brandon instantly.
You hand off Brendan. The other knight immediately sort of steps forward, being the larger person here, and grabs the man. They sort of let you sort of take a bit of distance, catch your breath perhaps, as they all start shuffling towards the door to the east. William sort of places a hand on your shoulder. You did a good thing today. Now leave it to us. Wait here. As they all disappear inside, deeper into the church.
Well, I'm gonna unlock blue for now. Hold on, I gotta decide how they feel about this. Yeah, okay, cool. Being left alone, they look at the door, feeling the footsteps slowly fade away into this great cathedral hall, and they look down at themselves, armor still dyed fresh with the man's blood, and they sort of open and close their gauntlet, and an expression crosses their face. Strange sensation, but they let it radiate throughout their body. Areas of ink that were once growing hard, almost calcified, suddenly start to flow freely again, the vapor rising and falling from their armor. Is this a sensation of relief? Or something more?
Oh, you're so fast. Sits down.
You are too. You managed to keep up. Quite surprising.
I don't think I did. So, fucking like full on fucking leans on the goddamn pew, just like ugh.
Well, you're here now, and I just got the body here, so yes, you did. That counts.
Okay, I guess that counts.
That makes you the second fastest person in the district.
Okay, yeah, sure.
No, wait. Those rats moved rather quickly. We must organize a race.
I am down to try to race, but another day. I feel like my legs are gonna actually fall off.
6XB smiles and begins to politely wait.
Oh, do you know this man? I don't know this man.
I do not know. No, I do not know who this is.
Well, pats your shoulder. Good on the good Samaritaning, I guess.
They're processing.
You know, it's kind of crazy because most people don't actually go through with that. They will just call the church, and then we kind of have to just run our asses back to where the body is.
Is that why you're so good at running?
I think I'm good at running because I keep getting in situations, so that's neither near or there. I was trying to compliment you.
They're thinking. They're actually deeply considering what it means to. Yeah, okay, yellow's won 3 times out, so they're like they like calculate and recalculate, and they're like, interesting. The process of moving outwards and saving somebody recently deceased. I got a sense of things here. Oh yeah, it's a sensation of fulfillment, accomplishment, like I did something good, unproblematically. Insane. Without the moral complexities of all of my other actions. The preservation of life. Fascinating. Is this why church work is so appealing?
I suppose so. It's why I'm here, I think. I'm pretty sure.
I think. Perhaps this is why I'm here too.
Well, that's good to know. I'm glad you're finding, I guess, satisfaction.
They're really thinking about this.
I guess it's pretty rare, you know. Like even within our own ranks, it's what happens when an organization gets big, right? There's plenty of people who have the best of intentions, and there's other people who are here for some sort of personal gain. But not today. Sort of like sits back. Today, it's just people doing the right thing for the sake of doing the right thing. And we're saving a human being, and I was kind of stressed why I was transferred here, but now that I've seen that, I think I'm a bit reassured.
They smile. I've been sort of struggling to find meaning in my own existence, trying to understand what the necromancer was saying earlier about my role, about why certain orders why I'm drawn to certain orders. But during my short time that I have memory of, 2 moments have truly had meaning. They point over at the door. Both of them, when I brought someone in through that door.
Oh, who else did you bring in?
Why?
Did I meet them?
Yes, of course. Why, Beatrice, of course.
And as the name is mentioned.
You read my mind!
I think B should go next. B should advance us next. Get going.
B!
I don't want to do shit. You can't make me. Okay, fine, I guess. Whatever. I did it.
Don't forget to take our HPs down by 1.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
you.
mine.
That counts for you too, 66B. However, you essentially start with 1, 2, 3 down because you've been running around in this place
Understandable.
for a bit. So as a result, you kind of catch up with those two because you know that's been your life for a
Yeah,
tiny
yeah.
bit.
Just a little bit.
I think 66B is fully gone. Like they're just going. They're just going. They're going. They're going. Catacombs exploration, deeper down. The more you follow his tracks, the more it starts to feel like you're being led somewhere. Yet the hunt must continue. Yeah.
I kind of step over to the side, quickly dipping, and it's just like I turn over to B, and on the other end, I'm like, hug the wall on the other end. I'm going to try to keep up with 66B.
What?
I think he's close, and that means we need to be very careful. But I can't. He seems really. I can't be careful when 66B is running. He's sort of bolting forward.
They start to pick up more and more speed momentum. They fall to all fours. Bryn, take control of this character.
Real quick, before as 66B starts to drop down, B's just like she just rolls her eyes and she's gonna possess whatever she can on them. She's not fucking dealing with this. She's catching a ride.
I see.
The
Very
jogger
smart.
right now.
Very
In which case,
smart.
seeing that, Bench pulls back a bit, pulls out the gun, and starts lurking in the shadows behind, trying to cover from behind.
That's
Lovely.
so fucking smart.
As you, you know what? I'll give you another roll to like take back control regularly, just to see, because this is very interesting to me. The body, sort of on all fours, keeps running, goes to this place, and you see an interesting thing, almost like it did this before, almost like he repeatedly did this before. It opens this door, checks in, then closes it, and then checks the latch, opens it, and jumps down.
Yep.
Oh. Then I move down. Eventually, I get there. I check if the coast is cleared, and then I pop down and land shortly after them when they start moving through.
All right, roll again, Jay.
Okay, I'll give another shot. The blue should not be unlocked. Okay, no control. If yellow had won, I reassume control.
Oh yeah.
The body keeps up almost on all fours again. It sometimes stands back on its legs, checking the area, almost like some version of prudence within this space, but it continues, almost familiar with the hallway. You see it again.
Behind us as we go. Is there anything over there? Or is that an empty path?
It seems to be just a wall, essentially.
Gotcha.
Like it drops down, there's a ladder, and then yeah, it's just a wall. You see the same process again. 66B opens the door, checks it, does not care for anything else, checks the latch, and jumps down.
Oh my god.
I move on over. I quickly dip by. I reach over and look for this guy's wallet.
You look for this guy's wallet. Yep, that's a random fucking what you would assume a thug by the sort of uniform that he got. Definitely a leather jacket with the Bloody Bulls logo on the back of it.
I'll note his name. What is it? You
Uh,
can give that to me later. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll give that to you later.
Does he have cash on him?
I don't care. I'm taking the wallet.
Yeah, you take the
Never
wallet.
mind.
I dip down.
You dip down. Would you want to give me a quick roll to do since how fast you're going with checking this guy?
Sure. Yeah. Sounds good. See if I see any other. Ooh, I get a mini autopsy. You know, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, that's a very good roll actually. You don't get to like see much of it, but you definitely know that he died through gunshots. Most definitely.
Oh boy.
Roll again, Jay.
Let's go. Roll to die. Feral. Nope, locked in.
Ooh, blood.
A blur of fucking movement as 66B continues down the way, but stops here. You can read the body language. There is confusion.
Oh god. Does it feel like hesitation to move forward? Like something is missing?
It feels like it's difficult to tell. Like it's very much just like confusion.
Is it confusion like they are actively searching for something?
It's... You know what? Give me a roll to see if you can identify the body
Okay.
language.
What should I... Hang
Give me a roll to die and roll to do.
It's... Oh god, could you just please drop and then die and then do?
Very
Jesus.
nice. Considering the body language, it's a bit hard because they have no head and also because of the way they're acting right now, but you think they're hesitating between the door and the latch. All sense of familiarity suddenly gone.
Ooh.
I dip over to the side, duck behind the pipes over here, kind of holding the gun out to the door. If I were to shoot that panel, would that cause the door to open or stay stuck?
Oh.
Ooh, that's a good question. You think it would lock the door in current position. So regardless of what it would be, like open or close at the time of shooting, it will basically... It's stuck there now when you break the panel.
Miss Robin, can you get a look through the other door? Is the wall warded?
She will carefully disengage from 66B and try and interact.
You try to interact with the wall, and unfortunately it pushes you back. This is warded.
Ah.
Shakes her head.
Benj clicks his tongue. If 66B was cogent right now, he could do some other plan, figure something out. Then he checks to the side. How about the vent system? I'm going to point over to those.
It's a bit small, but you have your ways.
Yes, probably. I can... She just look happy about it. She doesn't look happy about any of this. Would they need to stop one of the fan blades for her to get through, or can she just scuttle in?
Oh no, you don't need to worry about that.
Okay.
Do you want to describe to us what happens, though?
Yeah. So you see her, and there's a brief moment as she looks over at the vents, and the color starts to drain from her, and the red in her iris starts to bleed out into the sclera. And then slowly her body begins to buzz and jitter. Aspects of it start to almost glitch as the shape of it slowly shrinks and folds in on itself. And she becomes a wisp.
Fucking wisp.
Oh.
Completely unseeable within his mask. Bench goes a bit wide-eyed. He's like, just kind of stares for a moment, but then shifts his attention forward again and tries to focus on the door, holding the gun up. And he just kind of clears his throat and goes, "Okay, I've got it trained on the door."
You move through the vent system, and you manage to find your way on the other side of that door. On the other side of this, there is only darkness. But thankfully, due to the tiny bit of light emitted by yourself, you see that on the panel on the other side of this door, that's nectar burning. This door is stuck shut because someone shot the panel.
Oh, bitch. So then he's definitely this way. She is going to scuttle back and not even bothering to change back. She just kind of like does a little circle on the door, like runs in a little circle along the surface of it.
At that sign, 6-6B, give me a roll to die again.
Yes. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
So some level of coherency. They think, they look at the door, and their mouth almost rasps open as they try to think, was there a way around? Would going beneath take us around?
You dig into your memory, and for reasons that we have seen on stream,
Yeah.
this body does not want to go down.
Yeah. So they're going to move their way forwards and start to wail on the door.
Start to wail on the door as it becomes easier to see now that everyone focuses on it that all of those burn marks, again, shots, a scuffle, a firefight of some kind.
Oh man. Okay, hold on, they're gonna keep punching the door. And with yellow winning out again, a voice almost rasps out. He may not be this way. Points at the door. The bloody balls may have closed it behind them. He may be. And then they look down and point at the latch, and then their body starts to violently shake again. And maintaining coherency. Blow. I don't want to go back.
At this moment, when you finish your sentence, your fist manages to punch through the middle part of the door and being able to like slant it just enough that you can reach your fingers in and pry it open.
They
Darkness beyond.
wrench the door open.
In the other hand, I wrench open the vent. Well, we don't really have a choice, do we? Check it out and follow me if he's not inside. I'm just gonna pump down.
Pop down. Okay, interesting. So, as we do that, I will get us back to here.
Is this a split up gang?
Is this
Either way, I'll lead the way.
Did gang just split up?
Oh, GM object layer.
So the camera will not follow bench.
Sure thing.
It will follow 6-6B and B. It will follow the
Damn it.
bees.
The bees!
Let's go.
Alright, so if you move forward...
Congratulations, you've got another wisp.
Catacombs exploration. Traverse the dark. The obscurity here is strange. It's like a dark fog, so thick you could cut it with a knife. Any light you brought doesn't seem to help much. The chamber, on top of that, sounds big. You know for a fact you went through here. You're going to have to find your way through. Rules to do: avoid extra damage in the dark, or be clever about it. I mean, be clever about it seems to give the hint away immediately. We have a very helpful wisp lighting the area up.
True. You
She's just
absolutely
chilling
do.
on your shoulder right now.
Yeah. No, we're gonna use Bee's light to ignite the area in front so that we don't run into any pitfalls if that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. You make your way forward without any problems. Here's the thing, Dr. Bench. You find yourself in a very similar situation, but you don't have a little bug to guide you.
Ooh, nice.
Boy.
Do you continue? Do you go back?
Ooh, I don't have a little bug. That's kind of fucked up.
It's kind of fucked up.
Okay. God.
Actually, I should fix this screen. My God, I'm so empty-brained today. There we go.
There we go.
So, what I will do is I will hang out for a little bit down here, and if they haven't come to join me by that point, I'm going to assume they found a trail, and I'll loop back up. But if they do That's, I think, the plan there for this moment.
Okie dokie.
It's
So,
leading off into the dark. He's going to assume that Booth wouldn't really have a way to navigate down here either.
Okay. So you go back up, which means that you're gonna come late to whatever comes next, and I need a roll to do for you because you don't have a clever way to navigate the dark.
True. Either or, stuck. That's a 14.
14. Okay. That is thankfully enough. You don't take extra damage going through the dark. Lovely.
Reduce my HP by 1.
Mm-hmm.
As
Yep,
everyone
everyone
else
do
should
that.
as well.
As you all move your way forward, I will, on the next map, hide Bench because he's going to come up later. Let me just find it. There we go. GM there. There we go. And as you reach the final space,
Catacombs exploration. Dead end. You hear voices. You don't recognize them, but you recognize the tone and slang. They're arguing about something. He led you right to a herd of bloody bulls, but something strange with the language used. Like some of them are from a different part of Libra. Doesn't matter. You don't hear him, yet know he was in there. It all comes down to this. You tracked him down. You'll be fighting on his terms, but he's wounded. The only way out is through.
are there any things that you would want to specify before I get you to the next map?
You know I'm just rushing in there.
Yep.
You know, once I hear bloody bulls coming up late, I'm getting dressed.
Oh, I see, I see. Okay, let me fetch you that then.
Oh, you're so smart.
I will absolutely do that for you. This works out
B
pretty
is
well.
going to be riding on 6-6B's back and using them as a meat shield.
Understandable.
Okay. You know what? Hey, Christian,
Mm-hmm.
roll me 1d2.
1d2. Sounds good. 2.
All right, you're 2 turns late.
That's fine. It's enough to make a difference.
As you enter the chamber, the argument immediately ceases. They were not waiting for you, but it doesn't change the fact that now they saw you. More importantly, you saw them. And that is a problem. You're down here.
Oh my god.
FPS map!
Oh my god, this map.
So, unfortunately, it would seem that we don't really have a face to talk to them right now.
No.
Which means they pull out guns.
Of course.
You guys start. Who wants to go first?
Bryn, I'd like to suggest using the AI rules for 6xp right now.
Absolutely. We have talked about this before.
Yeah, I think it's adequate.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, give me your roll to die.
Okay. So it's
You're very much still the one playing 6-6B, but you're going through AI rules.
Okay, red.
All right.
Okay, red. In this case, basically they are going to, with red, drive themselves forward as close to the enemy as physically possible to close in with melee, taking whatever cover physically possible. Bryn, put me in the most. I'm gonna give you the battle strat. You pilot the body. I think.
I see.
I give you the instinct. You place me in the position.
Oh boy. All right.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So you do try to stick to cover. So I think what happens is with the body taking in the situation, seeing the guns happen, they dive into cover over here first and manage to hide over there. B, what do you do?
B's clinging along for the ride and swearing to herself silently in bug God damn it, motherfucker. This. Why?
Alrighty.
She's not having a good time.
I need from both of you a roll to do.
Oh god. Roll to die.
Oh,
Ooh, lovely.
Very nice.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay.
No.
B, you are solely focused on the guns that are pointed at you. Extremely fair, extremely practical. 6-6B. Something's shifting in the shadows to the east.
To the east. Okay.
But let's see what those guys do first.
Yeah.
Immediately they start running for cover. They saw a big figure and they saw the reaction of somebody who was somewhat combat trained. They're gonna dive for cover. Every single one of them. This guy only makes it here. This guy is like gonna try to get a little closer. This guy dives this way. Over here, oops. More of them who were deeper into the area. This one goes back behind this one entrenches himself. And you manage to see 2 of them higher up with sniper rifles.
Oh boy.
This is round 1.
Okay.
Back to you.
You know what time it is. Okay. So, with a yellow 6, they are going to try to pick up on that signal that they got from cover. It's like, it's almost like reason sort of picks them up and they're like, okay, those people in front of me are pointing guns at me, which is a problem, but genuinely understandable given the circumstances. They are not my quarry. They guide themselves over to the east, to that area where they sense shadow. They're gonna try to reposition themselves to get a clear look.
Oh, I see. To get a clearer look to the east. Okay.
Yeah, we are favoring caution right now. So
I
yeah,
see.
if you could still pilot me.
I think that way, as a result, you kind of double back.
Yeah, exactly.
Go back, dive behind this cover instead. I'm gonna need
You can just drag B with you.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
At this point.
I will need a roll to die easy, as one tries to take a pot shot at you.
Indeed. Woo!
Woo!
7.
Okay, hey, B, you're right there. You can assist if you want to.
Just-
She'll block out yellow. Sure, why not? Yeah, go ahead and add a D6.
Add a D6 to that.
Let's go.
You got a bug in your ear.
Oh my god, okay. We aren't getting shot today. Oh, sick.
The nectar splashes and burns at the ground behind you as you manage to dodge out of the way. You're safe for now, but they're repositioning.
Fantastic.
This guy manages to get here, hides behind here. The others seem to be mostly kind of like entrenches themselves. However, you hear one getting on a ladder in the distance. The snipers don't move, the other guys don't move. The presence to the east is close,
Fantastic.
but you still don't see anything.
Fantastic.
At that point in time, so we are now at round 2. At the end of this round, Bench, you come in.
Okay. Start of this round, we'll go for. Nope, I need to drop first. There we go. Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Nice. A reasonable thought continues in 6-6 Bean's brain. They are going to. They realize in this moment, if they manage to track down Booth successfully, all of the guns will not just be pointed at them; they'll also be pointed at Owen Booth, which is, you know, that's moving in the direction of what we want right now. So they're going to continue pursuing the lead over in this direction, deeper in, wherever they sense that presence.
All right, you go deeper in. You pursue.
Use cover
back on
as
all
much
fours.
as possible.
You get behind cover here. Thankfully, there's not a clear shot for them to try and get at you, and you manage to get right in this corner. I will need a roll to do to try and peer at the area.
16, nice.
A 16, pretty good.
And
this is
also.
Ooh,
you can if you want to, but this is where I reveal something.
What's that?
Because indeed, in this game, because people in chat might have wondered. Well, with how high lethality and everything this game is, how does a boss fight work? Well, a boss fight works when the boss is a DC of hard
Oh, I see.
for everything they do.
Oh, hell. Okay.
So you need to beat a 18 on a roll to do in order to do anything to Owen Booth.
Do you want to assist? We could beat it if we roll a 2 or higher.
I don't know
Also,
if
you
you want
can,
her to lock anything else out.
Also, you get to unlock it's
Yeah.
a new thing. You can unlock everything.
Yeah.
Well, I just helped with the dodge before, so
Yeah,
is
it's
it
a new
still?
round.
Oh no, wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a new round, so you would essentially be at the same point, essentially.
Oh, okay, yeah, then go for it.
Let's go. All we gotta do is roll a 2 or higher. All we
Stop
need to do is
saying
not
that.
roll a 1.
Stop.
That's a 2!
Alrighty. At the moment that you emit a sound, seeing him, roll to die for me.
That makes sense. Okay, 10.
A 10?
Yeah.
Ooh, all right. Unfortunately, you look at it, and immediately in your feral stage, you do not contain yourself enough for him to not realize that you saw him. You see him. He aims the gun, and he fires. I need you to roll me 1d6 plus 3.
1d6 plus 3. Let's go. 6 damage.
Oof. Yep,
That
6
is-
damage.
That is gonna be a wound with all of my travel.
Mhm.
I'm going to wound blue just to simplify everyone's lives right now. And yep, we're good.
Alrighty, yeah. He got the first shot, and immediately he kind of goes, "Can't fucking believe you followed me all the way here, little shit!" He starts moving this way. However, the plan worked, as the other ones, you hear from deeper into the chamber, "Another one!" as people start moving, and you hear gunfire going on in the distance.
Let's fucking go.
Let's bloody him up, bulls! Me when I'm bloody bull.
B, do you want to do anything?
Right now, oh god. She is going to... Can she just use her action to support for right now?
Absolutely, if you want to, yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's what she's gonna do. She's just trying to keep 66B in one piece. They asked her to bring back their body, and she's gonna try.
You hear more gunfire from deeper into the chamber. You also hear this. You who arrived late to the party.
All right, boy. I won my. Where's that bastard? Freeze turns around, waving around a gun wildly as he shifts his attention and he manages to catch sight of Booth on that fucking grating. This bastard shot him and he's gonna pay. He fully clears the distance, moving up to 6, ducking behind the wall, and he raises up his gun and holds it sideways and shoots upward.
All right, give you a roll to do.
All right, let's just roll that up.
If you want to roll to die first, you can.
Oh, sure thing. Let me just drop swing, and then we're gonna roll to die, which is that's pretty good. Yeah, I'll do this, and then we're gonna roll to do.
Oh my god!
The
That's
form
my
is
boy.
bad, but the aim's pretty good.
Form is bad, the aim's pretty good. Wolf in sheep's clothing, as you manage to wield your tool way better than anyone else in this room could. You manage to get the skeleton to the shoulder, as it
6
rolls back
damage.
onto the fucking thing and takes 6 damage. Very good, very good.
That you're calling a bloody bull grunt a wolf in sheep's clothing is so funny to me.
Indeed, it's very funny. Alrighty. So, the other bloody bulls, well, they think you're an ally. So this guy basically, all right, cover me. This guy starts moving up this way, and you see more of them starting to converge on your position, trying to pursue the other two that went that way.
All right.
You hear from deeper into the chamber.
Oh.
As one of the snipers falls to the ground dead.
Oh.
Ooh.
As you
at
hear the
sound
steps of the skeleton tunk, 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 on the grating starting to move that way.
He dips down low as he looks at the other guys. He's like, "No, that fucker's got a gun!"
They all got guns! Fucking get your head in the game!
I shift around and
We
I
don't
turn
have
on
guns.
over. I shift over. He looks. This fucker doesn't have a gun. Hey, I turn around, turn my attention over. Yumi, let's do it! I point at this guy. You two get the fuck back over there! They took out. Who the fuck's on the wall?
Shit! Fuck! Give me. You know what? Give me a roll to do to see how convincing you are.
All right. Let me just roll to do.
This guy definitely moves up.
No.
I think what happens is that you sort of like say that this guy who was in the open kind of like shit, fuck, and like basically dives behind this crate. This other guy though is following.
Okay. He kind of like, shit, I should have known. Benj is like, damn, if only I could make a name up. He docks back, looks there, and then he just kind of submits to the fact that 6-6B's just gonna have to handle it, and he already did his actions. Nothing else he can do. So, all right. But that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Over here.
6-6B is going to leap up on top of this thing.
Ooh, okay.
And then attempts to farily leap from here and scramble up the tower.
Lovely, yeah. It's close enough. I don't think you need to roll anything to do that, especially with how big you are.
Yeah.
Which is good. It means you are up, you have elevation and cover, which is very good for you right now.
They place themselves here, and I'll roll to die to more or less set an action of they are going to, if anyone makes it up to the top, they are going to pick them up and throw them over at Booth.
Oh, amazing. However, speaking of, he is getting pretty fucking far, in reaction to this, he goes over the grate, climbs down the wall, and disappears.
Bro is stealthed right now.
He's a stealth build. So, E.
B hates this. B hates all of this. B hates every aspect of this.
You're also just a bug right now.
She's also just a
important to
bug
note.
right now.
Which, as we previously discussed, does not change anything to your character sheet, just your appearance.
Yep. She's gonna try and take off. There's just a brief sound of buzzing before she takes off flying, this little white wisp, and she's going to try and go as far as she can after.
Yeah, I would say
after
you can make it basically like around like the middle of the grate over here, yeah, if you try to go as far as
Okay.
you can.
All right.
It's like, yeah, no one pays attention to you. You're just a bug. They have
Yep.
better fish to fry. In response to this, over here, these guys, fuck! I think they climbed up. All right, I'm going. This guy goes up the ladder, triggering your set action, 6-6B.
Time to grab them.
Time to grab him.
Oh no!
Ooh, a 9. Well, he was honestly, he was on a ladder, just like trying to do the thing. And I think he was trying to like shoot at you.
Yeah.
I did not expect you to be like right there. So I think a 9 is enough for this one guy. So yeah, describe to me what you do with this man.
They grab this man, spin him around, and bodily throw him in the direction of Booth.
You throw him in the direction of Booth. He doesn't get quite as far as your fucking feral brain was hoping
Yeah.
he would go, but crashes down into these crates. That's a 6 damage on this guy. Lovely, lovely. He is honestly, with that specific kind of fall, roll me 1d6 extra damage.
Understandable. Oh!
Oh! He crashes into the crates and stops moving. I have a question for you, 66B.
Yeah.
The hand you grabbed to get him on your level and then throw him, was the hand with the gun?
Oh, God. Yeah, they'll take the gun.
Okay, you have a handgun now.
Yeah. Okay, that's
What's the
sick. That's
handgun
sick.
say to you?
Oh shit, Johnny! As this guy fucking goes over there, tries to keep cover, and then he signals to you, Bench, like to basically go around.
I nod my head. I'm gonna go around. Once my
Alright,
turn
yeah.
shows up, which I think
Yeah,
I got this round.
it's-
So
yeah, okay, this round we are back to the beginning.
all right, then I'll snag first turn if you'd like.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or I could even, you know what I'll do? I'll give it to 66B,
Yeah.
literally delaying my turn a little bit, so that I can go and corner the position you were at and go like, "This guy's too fast."
That's
And
perfect.
Meanwhile, I'll scope out for Booth in the bottom area. So wherever you want to go, yeah.
I'll have 66B jump from this to this.
I'll
to
give
the
you a
wall.
thing. As you do, you feel it before you really hear it. It's almost like your mind recreating the sound inside of your own sort of like mindscape, in order to tell you of danger. You know that the sniper is trained on you, the one that's
Ooh.
left.
Ooh, fantastic. Am I in range is the question.
With your handgun, no, but it is in a range of you, as long as it doesn't do anything else this turn. But it also means he is completely vulnerable.
That makes sense. They are going to... Okay, so they make their way up to the top of the tower, and they actually... Oh, God. Okay, so we're gonna... This is pretty gross. They turn, and they are going to leap down, and basically, like, Goomba stomp this guy that they threw into the crates, using them as a cushion, and then charge across the area, using the crates as cover.
Lovely, lovely. Okay. I will say to you also, if you stick behind this tower specifically, due to
Yeah.
the angle, literally the sniper can't see you.
Yeah, so they're gonna touch down, stomp this dude, and then charge, and they're just gonna make their way around to the area that we last saw Booth at.
Okay. If you
And-
go that way, you are in line of sight again.
Let's grab the I'll lock out one of my dice. I'll grab the crate and
Oh, I
drag
see.
it with as we go
Okay.
across.
So you have essentially movable cover.
Yeah,
with
I'll
the-
take
with
my
this.
movable cover.
I'll
and
give you movable cover for like one shot essentially.
Makes sense. And then
And
I'll lock all
yeah,
this shit
no,
out.
I will need you to roll to die for me.
Under fucking standable. We're gonna lock it out. Let's go red. And then I get the 1d6 cover bonus, so it would
Yep.
be straight up just a 6, and then I'll add
Okay.
a 1!
Ooh,
It's
a
bad.
7. It's bad as the shot travels through. You know what? I'm trying to think. Okay. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
I'll give this to you because like this is a very pretty fucking weird situation. Do you want your cover to help on the roll, or do you want it to reduce damage?
Reduce damage.
That makes sense. All right, put yourself at 1 HP then.
Let's go.
The shot destroys the crate and travels right into your body, but you keep fucking going.
Fan-fucking-tastic. Do I get a roll to do to check the area?
Absolutely.
Let's go. That's a 14. That ain't enough.
That ain't enough. You don't know where he is.
No fucking
But
clue.
I will give you this. You do hear footsteps sort of going away from you further north.
Ooh, fantastic.
At that point in time, over here, this guy is in a perfect position. So, hey, 66B,
Yeah, let's
you
go.
get to unlock everything because you just got fired at, right?
Yeah.
But I will need a roll to die again.
Let's go. Roll to die. Wait, I got this one.
Yep.
Roll to die. That is
Mhm.
that's a grand total of a fucking 7.
That's a grand total of 7. However, on the map, you are behind another crate.
Ooh,
So if
nice,
you want to
nice, okay.
invoke that for
1d6.
cover, you can.
Okay, there we go,
lovely.
there we go.
Okay. So this time, as the guy sort of like sees you erupt from the fucking all of the crates and manage to tank a fucking sniper shot, you manage to fucking avoid the shot just in time in order to be able to be safe this time. And this guy fucking like, ah shit, missed him. We go to either bench or B.
Okay, I think B, would you like to do a little scouting? Because I don't really have an angle to get at him at all right now.
She's gonna do her best. Scoot forward. Take a look around.
Oh,
Ooh, that's my girl.
There you go.
B.
Mm-hmm.
He was a lot closer than one may think. He's right there.
Oh, that motherfucker.
He's hiding behind the 2 stacked crates right now. Right in the blind spot of the sniper and most of the guys.
Can she... Would it be possible to possess the box he's in front of without getting attention?
Ooh, You are just a bug right now.
I am just a silly little bug.
Silly little bug.
I think so, yeah. There's literally a firefight going on, and he is way more preoccupied with the fucking juggernaut charging at him.
You know what? You know what? Even better, I want the chair.
Oh, funky! Yeah, give me your roll to do for possessing.
Okay. We're gonna. It's a 10.
It's a 10. That's good enough. That's good enough for possession.
So we're just gonna have a little sit for a second.
You can still do a thing with the chair if you want to.
Oh god. Would it be super fucking noisy to try and scoot this behind him so that if he turns around and tries to run, he just trips over himself?
He is high-strung and knows of you as a being. He knows of you. He knows that you possess things. He has seen that before, so that you would have to roll stealth in order to be able to do that.
God damn it.
I can give you something for free, though. This is just like the free thing, the freebie, if that makes sense. You're fully free to do something else. If you hurl the chair at him, regardless of if you miss or not, you will have to dodge, which means he will be revealed to 66B.
All right, let's do it.
Alrighty.
Let's go.
Give me a...
Yeah!
Holy shit! Alright,
And here comes B with the steel chair!
12 damage. You fucking wound him as 66B. You just hear the as the crash of wood reveals his presence to you. You know where he is. He's right there. He is so close.
Fucking go.
All right.
In response to that, this guy runs over here. I will focus Bing. And will attempt to shoot at Booth.
Yes.
But misses, unfortunately. The movement's too erratic in order to do anything. This guy comes over here. The sniper tries to keep track of everybody, but everyone's behind the fucking towers right now, so he can't really do anything. And now we go back to the boy. Hello.
It's so, you know, we're as a part of the Bloody Bull's turns, this Bloody Bull starts like, damn, he's so fast! He's gonna run, lock out to move, and then I'm gonna lock out to move again. And I'd like to just push my movement a bit to get into that chair, basically. But that's okay, because rough estimate movement-wise. All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
So now I have 1 dice left. It's the one I have locked in. I hop up on the chair, lean over, following the sound of the screaming. Obviously, I turn my attention and shoot over this guy at
Booth.
At Booth.
Lovely. Oh.
Truly, I am in my role play. I'm accurate right now. I'm blending in right now.
This is your stormtrooper art.
Unfortunately, the shot goes wild as you hear the sniper from behind you. Just corral them out! Corral them out!
Yeah, boss.
Stop trying to do my job.
Booth, again, is very aware of you, B. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna run over here, take cover, and he's gonna shoot at the chair that you're in. So I need to roll to die.
No.
Hey, 10's not bad.
10 is not bad, you need a 13.
Push it.
Did I get? Wait, would I have gotten my yellow back or?
Nope. You need to be. You were under pressure. You need to be attacked in order to get it back. So you'll get it after this.
God damn it! I don't want to take damage, you bitch. All right, I'll lock out. I'll lock out blue.
Push it.
Alrighty.
It's gonna be fine.
Beat a 13.
We're gonna...
Just beat a 13.
Fine.
Yeah!
Yes! Okay.
Fuck you, Booth!
I need you to become visible again as you manage to just wrench yourself out of the wood and dodge the shot. Alrighty. I think that was the end of the round, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Yeah, so back to you guys. Who acts first?
Okay. I would like to ask first. I can corner him.
Oh, okay,
Ooh.
nice.
I step over as I shout to the other boys. I was like, "We gotta corner him!" I shift around the side. I dip over here and I hug up to this wall and I peek around and I try to shoot him. However, I'm locking out my last dice for the full movement. I'm literally swinging wild with this.
Oh, I see. You are
shit,
flanking
18.
him. 18, just what you needed.
Yes.
Okay. However, he will invoke cover.
That's shit.
So-
I can't log out anything else. Actually, could I put myself in a position when running that I'd go avoid his cover? Because I'm kind of flanked right
if you
now.
sacrifice your own cover, you
Yeah?
are flanking him. Yeah.
I'll have moved there. I'll peek out and shoot at him.
All right. Yeah. You sacrifice your own cover. You put yourself in the open, but that was the only way. The only way to fully flank him, to have this fucking cockroach finally get what he deserves. You shoot at him and manage to deal. Oh god, 6 + 3 damage. Yeah. You manage to deal a good chunk of damage as you breathe in, breathe out. The shot rings true as he falls on his ass behind this fucking structure. Ah, fuck! He will, however, attack in response. So I need to.
I will take a hit because I'm all locked out. The moment he hits me, I'm playing dead.
Amazing. Okay, so give me a 1d6 + 3, and then
Alright.
play dead.
All right. If I take a wound, it'll be very. Yes, I do take a wound. Okay, so I take a wound, which I'm gonna wound out my yellow. And then immediately he's like, hits the wall, slides down to the ground, the gun's in his hand, but like slid down as his head droops. He's like,
No! They got him!
Oh my god.
I put you like this.
Incredible.
I'm going to unlock my other die though, but all the same, yeah.
Give me a roll to do from your new point of view, bench.
Oh, me? Okay, sure
Yep.
thing. Let me see. Can I lock in something? I guess I don't need to.
Okay. When you look at Booth and you see him cornered like this, you basically see him breathe heavily. A facsimile of breathing. He doesn't need to, but it seems that in situations like this, the stress makes it so that he just falls back onto old habits.
Yeah,
An old
you're mentally
habit.
breathing because you probably don't think you're breathing because you're undead, and that can freak you out. Makes sense.
And you start to realize that an old habit of his is manifesting as something quite dangerous. As you see him rifle through his backpack and take out an object with a pin.
God. I see.
However, and this is where it becomes weird to you, he unpins it, but doesn't throw it.
Oh, this
Cooking it.
bitch.
So, we're gonna go back over here as this guy is gonna go all the way up here and try to shoot at B. Give me a roll to die.
Everyone needs to stop. Everyone needs to stop. This is harassment. I've done nothing but help. Oh god. So I get yellow back, but blue is locked out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Thankfully, this
God
isn't
damn
boost,
it.
so you're rolling on like either easy or medium depending on the situation with these guys.
All right. Roll the die.
Oh.
10.
Ooh, 10. Okay, you get past medium. Wonderful. Tell me how you managed to dodge the shot as you're fully exposed.
She's so short already. She was actually like hovering a little bit as she like depossessed the chair, and as she hears the thumping behind her and the cock of the gun, she drops down to the floor immediately as the nectar whizzes past her head and hits the ventilation. She whips around and glares at him. Not me, you fucking idiot!
Sort of like arcs an eyebrow, fucking confused as to why you could be saying this. A66B.
Yeah, there was.
You need to move. This guy's gonna shoot you very soon. You need to do something.
There was always only one option. 6-6B is locked into red. They are rushing straight forward and jumping booth. We're gonna lock out
Alrighty.
yellow, and yeah, we're just, you know.
Yeah, you make it up to him. Roll to do.
They round the corner, whirling around, and I would like to tag a prop.
Ooh.
They are going to supercharge this gun and just slam it down, making it detonate in addition to whatever the fuck he's got in his hand.
Oh god! All right, give your roll to do.
Let's go. Okay.
14. Ooh.
The
Okay.
tagged prop is needed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Holy shit. All right. Hey.
Yeah.
Jay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna need you to describe to me how you create an explosion that like knocks the both of you out.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. They take their gun, flip it round the corner, and rearing backwards, no sense for cover for both this body or themselves at this point. They bring themselves down, a moment where they paused, meditated, and decided to trust from the core of their soul, flipped on its head. Instead, they turn the gun, and all nectar in the area starts to act up. The light behind them flaring, twitching, and glitching. They twist the gun around as a supernova forms in their hand. They bring it down, pommel of gun meeting grenade, as the detonation sends their body flying backwards, slamming hard into the wall, booth in the opposite direction.
Booth slams against the wall and slumps to the ground, unmoving.
They wound to take the KO. I'll wound out red, and they just boom hit the dirt. I am taking the exit the fight.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
Okay, blue and red are wounded. There we go.
the explosion goes off, and all of the guys at the fucking place is like, "What the fuck happened?" As they kind of like, "Fucking don't get that shit near the ammunition, fuck!" This guy finishes his ascension. This guy stays over there. This guy stays over there. Hey, B. I need a roll to die.
Oh god.
11?
Don't
Okay,
touch
perfect. You managed to dodge once again.
Rolling like fucking fire.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Or you want to do a response. You see 66B unconscious on the ground. As far as you know, you're on your own.
Oh god, I need to, oh god, I'm gonna roll something for myself real quick. Just give me 1 second. And let's just... Cool. She watches as 66B is thrown against the wall. They're fully out of the fight. They are unconscious.
Yeah.
Is that-
Unconscious.
Cool. Oh my god. All right. Yeah.
Yep.
This man watches as the color drains from her body, her hair, her dress, face cracking like porcelain. Her jaw nearly unhinges as a scream retches out of her body. And with a solid thud, she lands on the ground like a fucking feral animal. And is Booth still moving?
Booth seems to be
at all?
unconscious. He is unmoving.
Lucky for him. She's gonna get his entire ass. This man. Hang on.
Right.
I need to lock out some things. Nope, that's. Why does this keep disappearing? I don't understand. I'm not closing the thing. So all we've got is red.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to do this and this to this man.
Describe to me how this man dies.
She drops down to the floor on her hands and knees, launches herself at him, hand reaching up into his stomach, up into his rib cage, and tearing organs from his body.
A mess of blood and viscera spools onto the floor. You just hear the horrified screams of the only man that can see this scene.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna keep the second one because she takes his head. He is very dead. She takes his head in her other hand and just starts beating it to a bloody pulp on the ground. It is just a mess of viscera.
6SB did not see this, neither does Bench, as she is on the other side of the tower. All you hear is the squelching of
and the
flesh
screaming.
and the screaming. I need a roll to do from you, Bench.
I'm gonna play dead harder.
Yeah. I need a roll to do from you.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Oh, I have to try? Oh, shit. Okay. Let's just, you know what? That's
Lovely.
18, yeah.
Yeah,
Perfect.
18 is exactly what you needed, because this was not a roll to play harder, but a roll to realize that you're not the only one playing dead right
I
now.
totally knew it.
Fucking knew it.
I knew it. That's why I'm not fucking moving.
He got wounded again. He is on his last legs, but he is not out.
Of course not.
I love
yeah.
this standoff of you both just lying.
Yeah. The lamest fucking standoff of two guys
Press
playing
to
dead.
move dies.
Actually, hold on, I'm gonna roll something in secret.
To see if he too can recognize. Hang on. Let me roll a die.
Yeah.
You probably rolled a 20 with that lab, but let me just try it. Okay, fine.
In this moment,
Real recognizes
everything
real.
quiets down as real recognizes real. You both know that you're playing dead.
That is so
This bloody
fucking-
bull's got game!
So, here's the thing. Here's I think. So the thing is right now, I will give you one thing because that was still like to like go off of your roll. He's probably gonna keep playing dead until the fucking banshee over there gets distracted and like goes further away.
That's super fair.
Because right now he is in a straight line from her, and if he moves a fucking finger, she's right on his ass.
Well, I mean, she's probably really distracted right now.
Knowing that he is in a situation where the only person that it benefits to know he's not dead is the man he needs to shoot at right now, he slowly lifts us up, speaks out loud enough so the other bloody bull can hear him. I'm not dead yet! And he places his gun up and fires it at Booth on the ground. And then he shoots randomly at the wall.
Like you hear from behind you, not the dead guy, you fucking idiot! Shoot at the ghost!
I didn't realize you were. I didn't realize you were going this hard on method acting. I think you might need to pull it back a little.
Speaking of method
They
acting,
would get suspicious of me. Speaking of method acting?
he's shooting at you, B.
Okay.
No.
So you kept one of your attacks? Is that what I'm gathering?
If the first one killed him, but
Yeah, the first one killed him, absolutely.
Cool. Then I am more than happy to use a scream.
Alright, yeah. You fucking, oh god, once again, none of your companions see this. Your secret's still up, as this guy aims the gun, shoots at you, and you just scream, the air distorting in front of you, making the nectar disperse before it can hit you. At this moment, let's see. What's your morale looking like, guys? Because that's a fucking monster right there. Yeah, I think this guy's like, oh, I'm not fucking with this, and just starts fucking like just going that way. The guy over here stands his ground, and the other ones are too far away to like fully understand what's going on. So we go back to you.
So Bench shot at
Yeah, I think
Booth.
what I would say is I rolled a nat 1. I could probably only give you a support to try to discover he's playing dead
Yeah.
by simply drawing your attention over there and giving you a look. So I'll give you a support here. I'll lock out my blue to support you on trying to see this fucker. But yeah.
I would love that if God will allow.
Absolutely.
Let's see what it shall be. Let me lock out blue and good luck.
Yay! Alright, so we do this one.
Oh,
God.
Yes!
Oh boy, I
Turn
get to see
around.
this now.
He's not dead. Yeah, you get to see this. Maybe. We'll see what she does.
Oh, immediately, as soon her eyes flick over, if she so much as sees a hint of, like, a jitter of, a gentle rattle of that fucking skeleton, immediately,
You basically, you turn around and the thing you see is just the smallest hint of his fingers clasping against his gun again.
Oh yeah, no, she's on his ass immediately.
Let's go.
All right. Give me a roll to do. You still have your full turn. Oh god!
I jab so that a queen can roll good.
Let's go.
No, hold on. I'm gonna hold on. I need to change the music real quick.
Yeah, I want you maybe describe this from my POV.
Yeah. Here, hold on. I will find the right thing. Hold on. I have it somewhere. I know I have it somewhere. God, I know it's here somewhere. God fucking damn it. Give me the thing. No, that one. Ah, there we go. Hey, so, Laura, from not seeing anything, just having shot the dead body, describe to me what Bench sees in this moment.
Just a fraction of a moment later, there's just a blur of white and red as Banshee launches herself at the skeleton, hunched over him like some creature. Her hands wrap around his skull, these chitinous red claws gripping into the material, and slowly you see the thumbs scrape into the eye holes as she cracks his skull in half and then tears into the meat of his brain, pulls out the pearl, and breaks it.
What's Bench's reaction to this scene, Christian?
Playing dead again, of course.
This is just a Tuesday for him. I don't know what you want.
He's a lot of thoughts are going in his mind. There's some of that terror again that he felt in that dream, seeing a monster in front of him. Confusion, but also familiarity. He saw this one before. This one is the one he saw back when all this mess started. And as he witnesses that, he witnesses the pearl and the brain's destruction, and he just sees it. I think he dips his head low back into the way of just, sort of head low, like sagging body, because he's seen enough to verify that Booth is dead, and witnessing any more would truly claw at his mind and leave him with nightmares. So he simply slips away and prays that the monster will go past him long enough for him to grab 66B and remove them somewhere else.
As the gruesome scene finishes, a dramatic crack, the sound of glass tearing as the cerebral pearl is broken to pieces. We'll take our first break.
Let's go! Yippee! It was fucking rad.
That was raw.
Raw.
Oh my god, I love Banshee so much.
Crazy.
We got our fucking canceled title card.
We got our fucking cancel title card.
This is my reward.
Oh my god, hold on, I'm gonna get my burger.
Oh yeah, go get your
Oh
burger.
my god. How could you do that to your tin can? Hi, Chad!
I think for like once, Bench will probably not say, we should have saved him to get the information out of him or something. I think he's just gonna be pretty quiet about this one.
Maybe he just needed to die. That's fine.
Don't worry. You're killing his body to bits, but I'll go back on the scraps, get what I need, and then Booth will return in the future.
With that cerebral pearl gone, he is gone.
No. Booth will return in the
Oh,
future.
I see.
Oh my god.
Hello, everyone! Welcome back!
everyone.
It's been a hot second, but now I'm back with more adventures!
I'm practicing. I'm getting myself hyped up.
That's fucking amazing. All right, I'll be right back too.
Incredible.
All right, I'm gonna have to keep this up to get my identity down. Let me look at chat.
Hello, chat! Can we use them to fool the gacha? Of course! You can fuel the gacha in any way you want! You just have to buy a subscription and join the super chatters!
Oh my god. I'm so happy. It's so funny because one of the notes that I made after the fucking reveal on him, after all of the wow, he's so fucking annoying, god, conspiracy theory bullshit, my last note on him is B fucking never liked his ass and now all her opinions are validated, and now I get to add he fucking dead.
Will
And
this
this makes
signal the
me so
effect of
happy.
Vestric's population track? No, I'm still paying taxes! I'm alive! I'm not dead!
He was definitely paying taxes before. I super.
Oh, absolutely! I always pay taxes! No one can say otherwise! Will this will affect the skeleton population? No, it won't! Everything's fine!
Everything's fine. There's still just the same skeletons will be back. Don't worry about it.
I'm going to be changing my streaming schedule to once a week for a little while, though.
I got a little bit burnt out, one might say.
My head's really been hurting a lot. I've just been feeling really bad. Of course I have merch. If you want to go find my merch, you have to go to Patreon/BrainMatajul and you'll find all sorts of merch that you can buy from me.
Oh my god.
Amazing. Hi, chat. I can see you.
Yay!
We're not out of the woods yet. Oh, whew.
Everything's great, and nothing can possibly go wrong. And this is fine.
This is fine. This is okay.
This is fine.
Eagle-eyed
You're
viewers
like-
will notice the cracks on the cerebral pearl. Oh
That
no, you
shit's
shouldn't be
in
looking
his
at that. That's
brain.
only for.
That's only for my OnlyFans.
You beat me to it. I had to recover when the thought was in my mind, but you finished it for me.
Oh goodness. Hi everyone. Hope you guys are having a good time.
I'm having a blast. I'm so glad that B got to murder him. That makes me so happy.
What if the gacha characters betray you? That would be crazy.
Imagine if some of them were actually just evil. Imagine.
I can expect it though. Big Gotcha's always trying to pull a trick on us. Don't fall for the pity rates.
Damn, I'm actually getting.
Green, were you confident Boof would die this session? Yes. I was pretty sure.
Someone in this group was gonna end his life. It was just either going to be before or after an interrogation.
Absolutely. It's so hyped to actually make it to one of these after going ghost after the first episode of Immortalized. Well, welcome back. I'm glad you can join us for this wonderful day. But my 50-50, don't worry. If you 50-50 twice, it's free.
I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
I'm eating M&Ms.
Fuck yeah.
I'm eating dirt. I'm dead.
What?
Fucking
No,
dead.
you're not.
I'm not dead.
What?
I'm gonna disguise myself as Booth, forget to say anything to other body 66B, and then who is also not merged with body 66B, and it's gonna be the weirdest conversation.
Listen, bro. Wait a second. Hold on. Can you disguise yourself as Booth?
That's a great question.
Yeah, no,
I think I can.
but for real though, can you actually, like, did you spend
yeah.
enough scenes?
I spent 3 scenes with him.
Yeah,
I think you had enough scenes with him, yeah.
Yeah.
bro.
We had
sure.
a number. We filled the criteria enough already with
Yeah.
the first couple of sessions with him. Actually,
Yeah, no, you just can.
Nobody has to know he died down here.
nobody has to know Booth died
Nobody
down
has
here.
to know.
I'm putting myself down to 1 stream a week. I've been too exhausted with the rate that Twitch wants us to have to work to get our money.
That's unreal. Literally taking control of his stream.
All he needs is his equipment and the key stream, and he's got the equipment.
Hello, Twitch
It might be a
support.
little
I forgot my
singed.
password. You can tell it's me though. Give me my password.
That's insane. Holy shit. Can we actually do this though?
Oh, I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Oh my god, that's so smart. It's a way we can still like tick up the money clock while being
exactly.
while being objectively less evil than Booth. In that we are only exploiting them for large amounts of money instead of large amounts of money and also pushing
Pushing the conspiracy theorist agenda.
I'm about to hijack this movement.
I love that for you so fucking much.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy you can. Dude, you replacing Booth is actual conspiracy shit. Like, the Boothers are gonna be like, guys, I think somebody fucking killed and replaced our streamer.
I've noticed disparities ever since January 17th on the streaming schedule. I noticed that he's changing the words he's saying up very slightly. You can see it here, here, and here. And then the authorities look at it and it's like, these fucking boothers, god damn it. And they completely ignore
They've been such an issue since he started like reporting random fake conspiracies that anything real that they actually put forward, they're just like, no, this motherfucker again, absolutely not, throw it in the pile.
Big they didn't even get to shut Booth down. B killed him on 6-6.
Dude, I like this too because it also preserves the talking directly to stream bit.
Yeah.
Oh my
so
god.
True.
That is very true. That is very, very true.
That also means I can just secede. I can either voice him myself or secede the identity to Britain.
Yeah.
Whenever I want
Yeah.
to keep voicing him,
He'll
he'll just know the truth.
I just know the truth, yeah. Fucking, if you want at some point to have a scene as Booth and like literally give me a script to read, I can do that.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's incredible.
Drinky Wawa.
Oh,
I hope
yeah,
everyone
too many
liked
hats.
the fight.
Yeah, that was
Professional
rad.
Fucking yeah, that was great. I loved that.
It was-
I liked the back and forth of like fighting a stealth enemy. But we had to deal with all these add-ons as well.
I liked the Death Note moment where Bench and Booth were both across from each other playing dead, and the camera pans back and forth, and they're like, I know that he knows that I know that he's playing dead, but I know that the second he moves that, and then Bench stands up and it's just like, don't worry, boss, I'll take the shot. And then, like, high exposure camera photo of Banshee blurring towards him. We get an oncoming truck.
Fucking roundabout starts to play for you.
Yeah, to be continued.
And then he died.
Then he
Last
fucking
frame is a
died.
very blurry fucking bee flying around the corner.
Yeah.
Bench versus Booth without the inner monologue.
It's just a very long stretch of silent camera like footage with like pew pews in the background.
And then B running forward to command grab.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh boy, how are we gonna get out of this one, gang?
And I was
We don't.
And I was fine. Do not question why I'm slightly different now.
You may wonder how I got myself in this situation. That's right, that's me. Like red circle.
That's me. 2 seconds before I died.
You better rename this this VOD from canceled to canceled/renewed because I'm
Friend.
back. Friend.
Yeah.
I'm gonna message you something. Hang on.
Oh god, it started already.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. B versus Booth, full fight, HD free. It better be free. That shit was like 5 seconds tops. The longest part of that entire fight was her pulling apart his brain.
That's wonderful, Christian. Yes, let's do that.
Perfect. I can't say it out loud. Chat must be preserved. They're innocent.
They're innocents. They're poor innocents. They're poor sweet
All
brain.
right, let's not go that far. Okay. God, I got to be Bug and Banshee this session.
I
This
know.
is
Kinda
great.
crazy.
Fucking go.
The cutest bee icon ever.
Yep.
Bug.
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 So-
Boog.
I'm gonna say that you like once you do this, you switch back to normal. After that, just like kind of as a like after effect of like I did the thing, right?
Yeah.
Don't you worry.
Mission
There is
accomplished.
yeah, there is a reason for this. Don't worry.
Oh boy.
Yay! Nothing to be concerned about.
Nothing to be concerned about.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait for Sunripa to show up and then try to start a fight, and he's like, "What's he unconscious?"
What? He already did. There's bullshit.
Bullshit!
Boys, pack up the ammo and get out.
It's so fucking funny because I actually sent a message to Jay of
Yeah.
like, God, wouldn't it be fucking funny if I put Sunripper in there?
Oh,
Third
my
boss
God.
fight.
Because I was like, it would be too much to have Sunripper and Booth in the same fucking boss fight. This shit's dangerous.
I genuinely liked how much it pushed our resources. That was genuinely close. It was rad.
Oh yeah, no.
was-
It's basically, I guess, for chat and the players, this is essentially what to expect from a boss fight. Of like, I want to keep the high lethality of things. Of course, like, you know, certain characters, like for example, I mentioned before that the knights have like enchanted armor and shit like that. So like, certain characters will be tankier than others. But usually, this is what I tend to do for boss fights, or it's less like the guy's stats are super fucking cracked to the point of superhuman, and more the situation's fucked up.
Yeah.
Because
a lot.
I really liked it. This was a really clever
Lots of-
way of doing things.
Lots of thinking on our toes.
Yeah,
Yes.
it was fucking rad.
Yeah, you're not even out of the woods yet.
No,
Let's
we still have people
go.
there.
All right. Speaking of, bye chat.
Bye, chat!
Bye, chat.
You, having done your dark deed, go back to sanity. There's a moment of stillness. He is in front of you. His remains still staining your hands. But this is not what grabs your attention in this specific moment. No. The thing that grabs your attention is that it seems that shots are not directed at you anymore. As a firefight starts happening, long way behind you. Don't understand why. Bench, you're the one that managed to catch a glimpse, to look over. What are they firing at? And as you do, you start to realize that perhaps 66B was not the only monster that followed.
No.
As the abominations stumble into the chamber, the lights flickering, everything darkening slightly, as it seems that the universe itself refuses their presence. They move too fast as the shots seem to do nothing to them. And their flesh encompasses these two men as they disappear, displaced, lost forever. Alright, so over here, let's
I leap forward, rushing ahead, and stop barely as I God, I'm stuck
Are you
for a moment,
announcing
frozen.
yourself?
Yeah, I fucking rip off the jacket and take off the hat, and I pull away like some fleshy strips that were over my mustache as I just quickly rip off the fake face and am Bench again.
Alright, let me grab you.
Let me roll to die to see how he's doing as he's caught up, realizing like 12 different things at once. Okay. He's 66B, go. Please get him.
Now here's the question, Bryn. Is this still the same encounter? Am I still KO'd? Or does
new
66B
scene?
pick themselves up?
This feels like a different encounter to me.
Okay, so
Okay.
they can pick themselves up.
Next question is all of my shit locked still?
You're back in normal form, so no.
Sick.
They pick themselves up and drag themselves over, look down at Booth, recognize that he's dead, clasp their hands together weirdly for a second, quietly close their eyes, and the form shifts and becomes significantly more passive.
B actually holds out her hand over 66B's, offering something.
I quickly snag the corpse while they're doing that to look over shit. I just pull it back because I know these things are moving.
Yeah. No, we're taking the streaming equipment, etc. They it's weird. B, you look at 66B. They're offering a prayer. It seems it's strange thing to see. But they clasp their hands together and seem to almost focus on that point, and then wavering. The smog, almost devoid of character, seems to focus its attention on you.
She unfolds your hands, and then, still in that, like, just kind of, like, unfurls the top of it, drops the pearl, or the fragments of it, and then clasps them together and goes, "We can pray later."
Oh, Bryn?
Yes.
With the cerebral pearl in my palms,
A ruin, a vestige of what could have been consciousness. There's nothing in there, not anymore.
fantastic. I'm gonna absorb it.
Understood.
Hey, Bryn, if at any point you want to haunt me with an Owen Booth voice in my head, feel free.
Okay. Okay. I appreciate you inviting me in your kitchen.
Yes, of course. Surprise me.
I will quickly jolt past during the distraction, since they're taking the streaming equipment.
Yeah.
I get just within range 10. I crouch down low. That guy that this guy's going to, I shoot his leg.
Oh,
Oh, that's so mean.
14.
You shoot his legs. As he was trying to run away, he cannot. As you see, craning over from the corner, huge, all-encompassing, this wall of flesh surrounds him, and he feels displaced.
I immediately fucking bolt for it.
Yeah. We're gonna
running
take up
around the
everything
corner,
from
having-
the body and keep up.
Yeah.
B is going to stick onto 66B. You can just drag her with you.
I'm
Fantastic.
gonna need some stealth rolls when you reach
Sure
that
thing.
point.
Yeah,
Roll
under
the die.
fucking standable.
Okay.
Can B assist 66B in stealthing?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hello,
Okay, we're great at
Alright,
this.
when it
Hold on.
fucking counts.
With the assist. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're awesome.
You manage to run your way, taking advantage of the distraction. All of the guns turn towards these horrifying monsters, trudging through in a silent scream and movements that can only depict agony. There's only one single question that can permeate your mind, almost like an infection. Where are they sending those people?
66B saw what you did earlier, Bench, and seems to like almost mindlessly and inquisitively emulate. Taking one of those grenades from Booth's equipment. As we clear the door, they place the grenade at the entrance to the door and set it to burst in a few seconds, and then quietly move forward, silent as a ghost.
You leave the firefight behind, moments of horrors in the past now, plunging into the darkness, hoping that there's no more of these things on your way. But the camera does not follow our trio. Let me find my music again. Where is it? There it is. Tell me, 66B, how does 660 cope with essentially the equivalent of waiting outside of the operating room?
It's funny. I had an answer, but you know, the dice can give me. Wait, not this one. Hold up. Okay. The dice can give me my answer. Unlock. The dice can give me my answer. Red. Okay.
We had to get there eventually.
So 66B is focused mostly on. It's funny. They almost seem to have again entered an almost meditative state. This time, and almost significantly juxtaposed to their actions down in the catacombs. They seem to be significantly more coherent, and when it comes to focusing on what's happening in that room, you'd expect them to be nervous. You'd expect them to be worried, but ultimately, they seem at ease, at peace. It's a strange thing. They simply have sat and politely waited, exchanged conversation with Mouse, and they seem calm. Extremely calm.
As you sort of fall into silence, eventually the conversation stopping, Mouse gets distracted, goes to play with the cats, as you stand there, almost statue-like. As a result, you are the first one to notice steps coming back your way.
They stare. How was it? How did it go?
Well, as fortunate or unfortunate as it may seem, this was a pretty normal procedure. Thankfully, you got him to us quickly, so we were able to work the magic quite okay. He's actually already up, and they all turn towards the door as a man shambles out on legs that barely work.
It's
He tries to move forward immediately, Nephthalem giving him an arm of like, hold on, buddy. Take it slow.
I love this because out of character, he already did the
Yeah.
thing before, and now that he's a literal zombie, he's
It's
literally
very
doing
funny.
zombie mode.
It's very funny.
He was really born to be a zombie.
Yeah. Sorry. 66B has a moment of recognition. They stare across at this person who they most recently saw dead, restored now to life, or a continuation of life. It's functionally the same joy that probably like an emergency care worker might get in guaranteeing that someone's life continues, that life is not snuffed out. It's a strange feeling that spreads through their body. This feels right, but not in the same sense that performing a nightly duty felt right. This isn't from a sense of obligation, but a sense of, what is it? A pang of guilt? Responsibility? A phrase comes to mind. Returning what is owed. They meditate on it, focusing in. They think about the miracle of life, about its own continuation and their own role and association with it. It feels wrong to rob people of life for them. It feels wrong, but also similarly what they were made to do. So, they drag themselves upwards. Having almost defied that nature, they feel more correct in the knowing of themselves. All of this happens internally, and externally, they simply register. Welcome back. I hope the ride was not too uncomfortable.
I assume you're the person I have to thank, yes?
Yes, not just me, however. I believe you were here to see Dr. Bench, correct?
I was. He rubs at his brow. Again, his legs barely supporting him, Nephilim doing most of the work. And you look at him, and he looks dazed, kind of not fully there, like thinking is difficult right now.
Do you wish to see him still?
Yes, I wanted to. And then, just like that, it comes back to him. He looks back at you with a renewed sort of focus. I was with a lady about that tall. He kind of gestures with his hand. Brown skin, glasses.
Yes. She is all right.
Right, yes. Good. Is she with Bench?
Okay, so in terms of the order of operations, 66B would have last seen her with Bench, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. I believe so, yes.
I see. That's good. If you don't mind, we'll trade places. He sort of like
No.
moves around you, using you as a support, and sits the fuck down.
Do you wish me to go get them, to bring them back to you? Normally, I would suggest bringing you to them, but you seem to be in no condition to move.
Legs don't work good. Having problems breathing. That's quite all right. You'll have to take a little bit of time to acclimate to your new form. It takes a while for everyone, including the people who were ready for the transition. I would heavily suggest that you stay at least a day within the church in order to get proper care. I have things to do. He looks at his legs. Okay.
If there is anything you need done, you may pass off your work. I am more than willing to, if it is essential, take care of it.
Can't really pass off. Very nice of you. He sort of like looks up at you, and like you can feel the question in his head of just like basically he's asking for your name, or like waiting for you to give your name.
Ah, yes. I am 66B. A pleasure.
66B. Right. Can't give you work. Sorry. We'll have to make phone calls. He starts patting himself, and he finds his phone. He's like, it was on. He clicks it shut.
Oh.
Weird.
Ah, that's fascinating. 66B is going to, I apologize. May I see your phone for 1 second?
Sure.
They're
You add another phone to your collection.
Yeah, no, they're gonna grab the phone and slam that into their neck hole because they the fact that was on the entire time, they're like, hey, what the fuck's up with that?
You have the thing. So you're basically surfing the internet to try to find the last call, essentially.
Yeah, I wanna interface with the phone, whatever record it had, past calls, etc., and where that might have connected to in the
You know what? Let's have you make the call, and let's see who answers.
Oh, lovely. Okay, I will lock out a dice, as is tradition. I will
As is tradition.
lock in this, and we're gonna give it a go. Okay, nice.
Yeah, 16. That's enough. Now I wonder who answers this call.
Yeah, I wonder who could possibly be on the other end of this line.
Yes, hello?
Do you answer with that voice, that accent?
Yes.
Okay, because yeah, that is the 66B's voice echoes through. Dr. Bench.
6XP, why do you have, Welch's phone? What is the situation?
Well, and then they catch you up.
I see. I assume you are speaking to the phone silently?
Yes, I have currently integrated it.
Excellent. We are on our way up. I have some things I would like to talk about with, Mr. Welch. I can inform you as well, we've, found your body.
Ah, excellent. Is it still in one piece?
Barely. It seems as though Booth tried to destroy it.
And what about Booth?
He kind of thinks about that.
We'll talk more later.
I see. Well,
Just make your way.
oh, I should meet you there.
He kind of considers. How far are we on the way up?
You're still pretty far right now. It's gonna take a bit.
He said,
We are pretty far. If not, you could try to meet us in a different location. Is Welch scheduled to move?
Not particularly well, but I could theoretically carry him.
Here, you can return to my apartment. I have plenty of room there. And a guest room that he could stay in for a little while.
6XP takes the phone and returns it. Thank you very much. I have spoken to Dr. Bench via that. He says that at the very least, he can lend Welch a space to stay at his apartment.
Right, good, I suppose.
Looks over
Is
at
it what happens when you eat my phone? Yeah. Talk to a man. He's sort of like, you can tell that like he's like, he's getting, like really fucking woozy.
Option. Yes.
I see. Neat trick.
6XB looks over at William. Would that be alright? That is at the very least Dr. Bench's suggestion. If you wish, you can discuss it further with him.
To his apartment. Well, he is a doctor, and well, should be fine as long as he returns here afterwards.
They nod and offer Welch a shoulder.
Moving again. Alright.
As they sort of help lift Welch up, they turn around and look back at Nephilim and sort of tilt their head slightly. Is the retrieval of wounded individuals on the verge between life and death usually the business of your order?
He kind of smiles at you, and he kind of goes, and he actually goes, yes, you're well on your way.
They sort of smile and they're like, At the very least, I'm deeply curious about what enchantments go into your armor to make me more effective at this. They look back over and realize that moving Welch is going to be difficult. They carry him the entire way up. At the very least, I would like to make the ride more comfortable.
When it comes to, he kind of pipes up at that. When it comes to the wounded, unfortunately, comfort is the last of your priorities.
That instead, I'd like speed.
Oh god.
Need to go.
Nice.
And then they say that, and as if it was like the line to end off on, a thought punctuates their head. Mouse, let's go. We're heading out.
You need help, sir? And we'll take another break.
Fantastic.
Oh my
baby
god.
boy, it's time.
As I prepare the apartment.
Lovely.
I love that you've just perma-commandeered Mouse at any given turn.
Yeah, he's the
It's
best.
so fucking funny.
If he's in a scene, I will be like, cool, I'm leaving this scene. Mouse is going to the next scene. He's the best.
I mean, it actually makes William even more relaxed when
Yeah.
you take Mouse with you, because then you have a necromancer on site wherever
Yeah.
you go. So
Exactly.
He's got a necromancer, a doctor. He's got everything you'd ever need.
yeah. Let me find Mouse again. There we go. Oh yeah, right. I put him next to 66B because I know.
Yeah, we know.
So here's what I'm gonna say. We're gonna essentially skip past the return. At this point, everybody is kind of just like trudging through the catacombs, finding their way back up. You have to make some detours and stuff like that, but you can take your time. Here's what I'm gonna say, due to the decay damage that you would normally take on the way back. Don't get into a fight today. You're all on 1 HP by the time you get back up.
Easy.
But eventually, the camera opens upon a new scene. So I will. Is everyone back, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
Can
Let
we
me
continue?
bring us back.
Okay, cool. I will let you switch to whatever pog you want, Jay, in that
Yes.
current state of affairs.
It is this one, blank.
Mm-hmm. As you find your way back into your apartment, and you know he's here.
Okay. So I'm assuming he's gonna be somewhere. Well, first off, I walk in, dip, look at the bedroom, see he's not in there, kind of keep going, and then I pop open the guest area, or the lounging area here, and I turn over. I'm like, I see him, and I have the, oh shit. You look.
Hello, Doctor. Seems like somebody else had to do your job, sort of.
He kind of twitches his eyes. I suppose so. You look even paler than me now.
Don't make me laugh.
I'm sorry. He kind of stops as he crouches in, and 66B.
Yes.
He kind of turns his attention, and he also turns to Mouse. Turns back to the door.
I think there is a reunion in progress you might need to attend to. Mouse, if you could look at them as well.
Okay.
I turn around and almost on note, the fucking battered, destroyed body of 66B
Yeah.
walks in.
Be gently herding them along, trying to make sure they don't bumble into anything.
They squint and stare, and you watch as tendrils from this thing and tendrils from this thing start to almost knit themselves back together into a large, horrifying network. Connection to connection, thought to thought, begin to be conveyed, and then 66B pulls themselves backwards, and they sort of stop and they look and they're like, if I reintegrate with what I've experienced over there, I believe I may become a worse person.
I don't think that's possible.
Cheery.
You're the worst you can possibly be.
Cheery. 66B like, my doubts are assuaged. Literally instantly. They're like,
Oh my god.
their expression lights up, and the tendrils unite, and then the two bodies pull themselves together into one, and they body armor.
It's interesting because in a weird way, it's kind of just like, it's almost like them just like putting their armor on.
Yeah, the armor
like helped by the armor itself. It's kind of weird looking.
The armor basically like visually devours the body, and and then it locks back in place as their experiences sort of start to combine one to the other. They sort the two out, and then in a minute or two, they're like, done. I see.
How are you feeling?
I will need some time to sort my thoughts properly to decide what this means. They seem to meditate heartily, but it seems that my left hand had the answers that my right needed. So, I can reconcile the two and build a contiguous experience. This is quite difficult, though, if I did this in the future. And my body and my head, they say with heavy finger quotes, experience two radically different things. I could see incompatibilities or anomalies arising. Fascinating.
Oh, well, that's extremely unique in terms of anomalies. If you don't mind, at some point when we have time, I would love to get a report together with you so that we can study further.
Yes, I would
Do
love
you-
to.
Kind of standing there a bit there.
Are you sure you do not feel any different?
Oh, massively different. I
see.
am as different as they come. I am the different guy. Say out loud.
And you still do not wish for further sessions? Even after our recent developments?
Ask me later.
I can respect that, yes.
I guess speaking of appointments later, I would also, now that I've seen how your armor can open up like that, I think it might be a good idea to essentially keep it open at some point for further infections. It's inspections, so that we can get a good look at the insides.
That makes a lot of sense. Also, can you rebuild it for speed?
That I don't know. The technology seems very advanced, but I mean, I could try.
B.
All things considered, we should very much, at the very least, very soon, get you a proper doctor's checkup. You took a lot of damage down there.
They look down at their body. So Bryn, mechanics
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
How do wounds work between the two bodies if they're separate?
So it's very interesting, and I think it kind of like all, because I think that's the best way for drama. I think it cumulates.
Ooh, okay. So it'd be now I am functionally on one dice.
You are functionally on one dice at 1 HP. Yes.
Fantastic. Okay, let me hit this and this then.
Because I think for the drama of what could be done with this power, I think that's like the consequence of going all hog. You know,
Yeah.
like makes it more interesting this way. If you agree.
No, that makes a lot
obviously.
of sense. They look down and are like, "You're right. It does seem rather wounded."
You've been taking quite a few wounds recently, as a matter of fact.
They look down at the burned holes in their armor. Sort of open and close the grasp, getting another tense of the muscle strength of the thing. They're like, those enchantments may be more necessary than originally thought.
I guess I could, if you want to sit down, I could try to give you a once over. I am a little bit worried as to. I can probably try to treat your body. I will not try to treat the armor again, though, as I don't think my circulatory system can take that.
I think if we're going to be doing any necromancy at all in the direction of 66B, perhaps William should also be involved. She looks over at Mouse.
I suppose so. He did give me his blessing when I came here with 66B, but that makes sense.
He.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You.
No, you.
You.
Benj kind of speaks up, and he's just like,
Well, if it's something you're confident in, you are a necromancer as well. But, all the same, William will know best.
he turns over.
Miss Robin, are you feeling well?
That's an excellent question. Hang on.
This is an excellent question.
Fine. I just want to make sure that everyone isn't falling apart.
I mean, I understand. It is admirable. Please, I would give yourself some consideration as well. That was probably very stressful for you.
Not specifying that, but
God damn! If that motorcycle, I swear to God, if they come by my house,
He's like,
I love it
Dangerous
because
situations.
yeah.
you know, and she knows you know. You two know. This one was KO'd at the time.
Yeah.
So they're sitting there oblivious.
I don't actually. You know what? I'm gonna roll to see if B actually connected the him seeing all of that. We're gonna. Nope. She doesn't know.
Oh my god.
Oh.
With a 1, can I pick that up? Can I pick the fact that she doesn't know that Ben saw
You know
that?
what? Yeah, I think that's in character.
He
Yeah.
stops. He waits a moment. An imperceptible thought. A piece of information only he's aware of. There's no reason to bring that up right now. Not when it's a perfect little cat box that he has in his hands. So instead, he shoves the thought aside. If she says she's fine, she's fine. He turns his attention back to 6-6B instead.
Well, I'm glad you're back together again. So, with that,
He kind of turns his attention around.
I'm sorry for the delay. We've all been banged up, but obviously you have had it the worst.
Seems like a skeleton man gave everyone run for their money, yes?
Yes.
He kind of turns his attention over.
We've managed to disable him for a time.
He stops and considers closely, staring even deeper.
No, I couldn't say it. He's dead. He won't
Kind
be
of
problem
looks
for you
at
anymore.
the ceiling. I would probably should say business is business. All that. Nah, I do not appreciate shooting me in the gut repeatedly. Glad he died.
He kind of stops, he thinks, and there is a slight smirk on his face when he says that. As he's just like,
Well, I know our first introductions were rather harsh, but you seem to have been very good at your job. You were taking someone to me, from what I hear.
He looks at you confused in this moment, almost like he forgot something. But that's sort of like he squints as you can feel the gears turning in his head way slower than they normally would. Right. Yes. Can you bring me up to speed?
yeah,
Brain a
so
bit scrambled right now.
All right.
I'll run him through.
Mhm.
Generally, like at least what's related to any of this that he tried to call him, to follow up on information, and the next result was he didn't pick up. It was some weird stuff. They thought something was going on, and then they also learned that there was some weird shit going on with Booth. Basically, he'll let the others interject to fill it in because he doesn't have the full picture right now.
Yeah.
And essentially, once that's done, he'll then bring in the attention, let him know that the girl is safe in a place. He can actually just tell him because that's like a location that he has the right to know about. And then just kind of looks at him and is like,
I was curious. The girl says that she's not said much, but she was attacked by someone who,
he kind of looks across.
attacked by someone who otherwise had been trying to lay low. Someone with some type of military training.
I turn over to 6-6B to clarify.
Nods.
That was not a minor affair. Who exactly
He kind of turns over.
is she? Has she told you anything? She's been tight-lipped with us out of fear, it seems.
Yes, tight-lipped is Good way of describing her. Been lying by omission a lot. She thinks I don't notice, but I did. Said she was a friend of Orchid Osmara. Found me on the way to find her. To what seemed to be a apartment of hers that took the folk gave her. Was not at the apartment though. The only things in there were guns aimed at my boys. I am not quite sure who they were, but they looked like watchers, boys on the wall.
He kind of considered.
They were in the room when you went.
Had already broke in, I think.
Oh.
Didn't
Kind of-
catch much of apartment, but looked pretty empty. I think she's gone again.
Kind of thinks about that seriously.
I see. And did only you and her get out?
Almost didn't myself. She pushed me out over the edge. Fucking crazy woman.
Crazy, yes.
Fell down, survived. Didn't break anything. Trash broke the fall. It then dragged my ass all the way up here. I gave my word that I would vouch for her to talk. She saved my life. And I guess he looks at 6SB, you did too.
Pleased. Pleased, Ruffle.
He kind of like chuckles to himself, pretty bad score today for big ol' Welch.
Well,
He kind of his expression sort of softens a bit.
you've got a whole new life. I'm sure you'll get back on your feet.
He's been like talking, but he's kind of like laying in on the sofa more than he is sitting. Kind of just looking at the ceiling. That girl, I don't know if you want to keep her around too long. I think she's right when she says she's trouble.
See, we've got her currently locked up in, well, that she's staying there willingly, but we have a place with no direct entrance, with someone guarding. We're trying to get her to calm down.
Kind of looks back at you, kind of smiles. Make sure of that. Slippery one, that one.
I believe it is wise if we head there now. Make sure she doesn't get on out and get herself in trouble.
6 nods.
I don't think I am moving from your sofa.
Can I get you anything before I go?
Oh, I can't even fucking have coffee now, can I? It's fucked
Don't
up.
worry.
It's fucked
he
up.
puts up his finger.
Actually,
He steps on back.
I've had to.
He's sort of talking loud now.
Get used to this myself. Medicine has given me a very good selection.
He steps on back and starts grabbing out some fucking Medford coffee.
He
Immediately
differently-
after,
Yep.
you do want to be careful. It's something that you want to reintroduce gradually.
Right, yes. Necromancer said so. Gotta get used to new body. Well, it's same body, really. Just shittier.
A new stage.
Kind of looks at his hand now that he's sitting up, sort of flexing them. You can tell that he has lost sensation.
Mm-hmm.
Not completely, but it's something that anyone who would reach a new stage of undeath would understand. The feeling that they're a little bit more disconnected everything a bit more distant from them. He is dealing with that right now. I think that Orchid Osmara person is big trouble as well. Chloe Thorpe is the name of the lady hidden. She said they were in contact, helping each other.
I see. Well, perhaps. He kind of considers something. I suppose. He kind of waits a bit, strokes his chin. Tuck would not complain if one of the systems he is using is used to help hold the two. After all, it is supposed to be a contract deal that was finished. If it was been undone, then a job undone, I suppose. So, I will talk to her and
suppose.
see if we can get Osmar help as well.
Don't think if you wanted more tracking her down, not me.
No, you've done excellent. I could not ask it of you.
I'm glad for that. He grabs at the coffee you put on the table. Fucking takes the slowest, tiniest of sippy. Disgusting.
Disgusting. But I hear it's good, so hopefully it will start tasting good someday.
He kind of turns his attention.
Please take a break. Make yourself at home.
He
Right,
turns over.
thank you. Necromancer said should stay in church for one day. Well, he said more than one day. I said one day. I have work to do. But my legs don't work correctly, so I will stay one day.
All right. Well, if you have any questions, you talk to me. I'll have my phone on if you need to get a hold of me.
Right, yes, phone. And almost on cue.
He stops,
One moment.
kind of dips back here, collects a piece of paper like he's going to write some stuff, and he picks up the phone.
Hello?
You pick up the phone, and on the other end is a familiar voice. The voice of Charlotte Barlow. Hello, is this Dr. Ben? Charlotte Barlow speaking.
That it is, Miss Barlow.
I have some news for whenever you would have time. This is not an urgent matter per se, but I do think it would be an important conversation. Let me be absolutely clear. Leon Smith has gotten back to me and has decided to continue the conversation while I was on my own, and I have decided that I was too tired and skipped it all to the point where he would go away. I have signed the NDA, nothing more. This contract does not obligate me to further any business whatsoever, simply to get the documents that explain his project for, I suppose, my property and myself.
I see.
Which
Have you
means
acquired a
that,
second NDA paper for me?
well, I did go ahead and ask for 3, actually, considering that I am oh so surrounded by guardian angels lately. It's interesting. She's usually a bit more, not like honest, like more sincere about that. There's like a degree of sarcasm into this time. You get the feeling that she's fucking pissed off.
I shift my attention.
Yes, of course. We'll be on our way. Thank you.
Of course, whenever you have time.
Yes.
I kind of just flick off the phone.
Miss Barlow needs help.
66B actually picks their head up from whispering to Mouse in the background. I'm a DM you something, Bren.
Oh, okay. My goodness.
Secrets.
Sneakers.
They whisper that because that's what's been going on in their brain, and then almost snapping away from that, they're like, ah, yes, Charlotte, distracted instantly.
Ooh.
They,
Yeah, I'll just communicate the body language of Mouse because Mouse is not good at keeping secrets. Mouse looked pretty concerned at that, and it seems to be deep in thought right now.
they carry themselves over there and they're like, ah, should we go over to Charlotte immediately, or what was the other plan? I see.
All right.
He stops.
Rest. Well, it's time to go. Oh, Mouse, are you coming?
He stops, gives him the eyebrow.
I'm not used to this level of trickery from you. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go to the church and report back.
What is
I'm just gonna
happening?
do that. I'm just gonna do that.
Stare. Turn around.
Hang on.
Yeah, what's up? What's
Hang
up?
on. Hang on.
What's up?
Hang on.
What's up?
Squinting as Mouse rushes past.
Oh, that is the most concerned little mouse you've ever seen.
What's wrong with
Bryn.
him?
Yes.
Oh wait, well, finish that first.
Looks over at 66B, just like, what happened?
they sort of hold on, do we want to do what was happening up there first, or
You know what? Let's go. Let's do this first.
Can you change the music for me really quick, then?
Oh, absolutely. What vibe do you want?
Fuck, I don't even know.
Sultry.
Calm,
just-
serious. Yeah, that works. I stop. Pull up my phone. Call Peter K.
Ooh, okay. You call Peter K. It takes a bit, but eventually the phone picks up. Hey, how's it going?
Oh, it's something. I got caught up in the catacombs. I'm here now. You can stop on by the apartment.
Right. Yeah, I can do that. I had to finish a couple of things first, but yeah, I'm on my way to the district now.
All right, perfect. I'll see you there.
See you there.
All right, bye-bye.
I click off the phone, put it in my pocket, and I reach for something else.
As soon as you do, from the sofa. So, what we're doing with the rat?
He stops and turns it around.
Well, I don't know. That's up to you, isn't it? After all, you're a bit more in-house than me. It's not my responsibility. But with all that said, certainly a matter going through in its way with what he's doing.
He
He
kind
kind of
of
like
shifts his
squints
attention.
at you and kind of goes, you know, in the business, we have a little saying.
Hmm?
Takes one to know one. Don't fuck up like he did.
He kind of stops as he looks directly across, as he kind of stares for a moment.
I understand what you're saying, and I won't. However, I'm afraid it's Peter who's been fucking me up already.
He kind of reaches in his pocket, and he puts a gun down on the table. It's the one he was shooting early. There's still a few bullets left.
I know you're going to take a vacation, but it seems I'm a bit too busy. So I'll let it be your decision. After all, I know you did have a soft spot for that one.
He looks down at the gun, looks back at you. Soft spots got me killed. He takes the gun.
I turn around and I leave. And I go catch up with the others. We're going to Charlotte!
We're going to Charlotte!
Yeah.
If B does decide to press on 66B, I can.
Oh,
I can,
absolutely.
Yeah,
I
I can put you guys on a district map so that you can
Yeah, walk and
have
talk.
a bit of walk and talk. Yeah, let me find it real quick. Gate. There we go. There. Uh, These guys are out now. Sorry, I realized I need to update the district slightly. And oh, did I not have you guys on the map? Oh, yeah, I guess I cleared you out. Apologies for the time taken. I will just grab your tokens again. With that high of a roll B, by the way, I will tell you that on his way to the elevator down, Mouse was getting on the phone.
You mean Mouse pulled out, reached for his phone, went, oh crap, turned around, ran up to 66B, took his phone back.
Oh no, that's the thing. That's the thing. He didn't find it. That's what I mean. He reached for his phone, didn't find it, and then walked faster. You still have his phone.
I still have Mouse's phone. Perfect. Okay, there we go.
Let me move you here. There we go. I'll say that bench is like a little bit further away. He'll catch up.
You start to sort of catch up, and you, Branches, you come into like earshot. You sort of see 66B like wandering ahead, just like, I was just thinking about the details of the situation as I was putting them together. I guess had a simple question. Are we sure that Chloe Thorpe isn't the assassin? They just look at
He
the
comes
two of
up.
you.
He kind of considers that a little bit.
That is possible.
If you
It could all be a farce.
If you align all of what she's done, said, and the various coincidences that seem to be forming around her, how she manages to avoid assassination time and time again, knows both high priority targets, and had a trained killer aim at her on sight, I think it actually grows more likely than not.
She either has a secret that would worth killing on sight for, or she herself is too dangerous to not be killed on sight.
He kind of considers that as he reaches around.
I'm afraid I'm out of ammo, however. So, how about I go in and talk, and if something bad, if you notice any sort of killing intent, you crush her skull.
They just,
What a specific threat.
they make their way forwards, and they're like, I just wanted to register that before we led her any further towards Orchid Asmara. That could
He
very
kinda
well
thinks
be
about
her next
that.
target.
He thinks about that and stops.
That's right.
He sort of turns, reaches up to put a hand on their shoulder.
You should keep that cleverness up. It's very good. You catch on things that people are doing quite easily. If that's the case, we're going to go in and try not to move her to Asmara till we get a better idea of what she's like.
They nod, and they just think back. I was just thinking about how convenient it was that Welch getting pushed in such a way that it wouldn't be fatal to earn his trust, and also similarly the fact that she was walking into an apartment with a bunch of trained gunmen and walked out perfectly fine while everybody else was gunned down. It just, the coincidences pile one on top of the other, and then their mind gets stuck. The same category as before. Something that they've been stuck on time and time again as the conversation's gone. Is his name really Tuck the Fuck?
I stop and stare.
It is.
Goes
You best
hard.
learn the moniker. You best learn the saying very well.
Yeah, it goes hard.
Hang on, though. May I have a way to assuage your fears slightly at the least?
I'm going to reach into my phone and call Madison.
God, that's so fucking funny. Of like the phone picks up, Madison on the other time, and basically, yes, Mouse, I am completely fine. Hi, hello.
Oh my god.
It is not the mouse. Hello.
No, I know, Mouse is right here.
Oh, no, I see. Okay. Yes,
I didn't do the accent. Right here. There you go.
Yes, we are on our way in.
Yes, I don't
See
know
you
what made the little man panic, but He was very concerned about my well-being.
I kind of smile and Aneve look up to 6XV.
Well, Mouse is very much well, yeah, so.
He kind of
nodding,
turns
nodding,
over
nodding.
as
Alright then, thank you.
we are going to start heading on in then. I'm gonna
Ooh.
stay on the line and just ask questions as we go, just to keep that going, you know.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Oh, okay, so continuing that conversation on the phone while you go towards Charlotte is what I'm
Yes.
guessing? Okay, gotcha.
Oh yeah, we're going to Charlotte. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
in
think
that
staying on
case-
the line and having an ear in that room would be wise above table.
God, I guess I've never done this before, but I guess I'll just keep the line open and just keep listening
Yeah,
through
who
my
would ever
shoulder
do
or
something
something.
like that?
I tell Madison I'm going to do that. I basically just let her know that we want to be extra cautious and to not repeat what I'm saying out loud this next part, and that I'm going to listen in on the shoulder. And after saying that, I wrap around the corner, I look over at these guys, and I just turn around and I'm just like, boys,
Yeah.
I just nod my head.
Good work today.
Thanks, boss. They sort of like kind of like readjust.
Alright.
Oh, I think we lost an Elora.
Oh no.
Oh, if it's
what's
oh,
happening?
okay.
Hang on.
Are you back?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay. I was like, if it's like yesterday, I think Elora's dead. Okay.
Nope. We're here.
Fantastic.
Can
sort of
restart
like-
music for me. I'm so
Oh
sorry.
yeah, absolutely, no problem at all. Well, in fact, I will actually change the music as we enter the fucking club, the Rat's Gambit. If I can find my music. I've been pretty bad. I think it's because I kept the titles of the original song in the thing
Yeah.
instead of completely renaming it. As a result, I'm having trouble identifying the stuff.
No, I feel ya. I feel ya.
I want which one? I want. Where are you?
Where are you?
Where are you? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Ah, there you go. You enter the club, your eyes immediately attacked by the powerful neon lights, but also the silence. This is not what this place is supposed to be.
Charlotte?
No answer.
Miss Barlow.
You don't hear her. The only thing you sort of see is back down to the south, a door that's left open.
The one far south or the...
Yeah. You traverse this place, a place that's supposed to be full of people, raving, chanting, doing whatever they want to have fun. No one here. You enter what seems to be a little room for money games. No one here. Dust accumulating on the slot machines. The door is also open.
Just looks a little curious about the games. Kind of shifts his attention.
Never seen one of these played here. Well,
He stops.
yeah, you first.
They nodded and walk in.
You open the door, witnessing her current state.
Ooh.
Again, Charlotte has always been someone that felt very material as far as ghosts goes.
Yeah.
She can touch anyone she wants, she can touch anything she wants. But here she feels like she faded away a little bit. More transparent, more floaty, less real.
On my head.
Miss Barlow?
Hi, welcome. She almost seems to snap to, like she was lost in thought.
He'll take a seat, legs facing off the side of this chair as he sort of just looks across.
I'm willing to discuss matters of the NDA now. If you are
Right.
feeling up to it.
The NDA. I am not, but that doesn't matter. She sort of points at the table where cards usually are, probably some sort of like a poker game, a bit more private usually. This time there's files on it, and you can see it. 3 copies of the NDA she signed. I have the rest of the documents right here. When it comes to the actual project, it was the only thing I could do to get this man to leave.
I'm sorry.
Why would you be? It's not your fault.
You could have done more, driven him off, told him to come back. I don't know. Never.
That
I
only
shouldn't-
stands up to people who actually do what they're told to do. I find it hard to believe that it would be his case. She kind of cracks a vague smile, or any of yours, for that matter.
Regardless, I don't like that you're having to deal with this, or had to deal with him alone.
I've been having to deal with things like this alone for a very long time. But I appreciate the sentiment, and I wanted to honor it. Hence the proposition to join me in this mess. She sort of gestures at the NDAs on the table. I will not break the NDA. I have enough problems as is.
Well, he kind of checks down.
I would not force anyone to sign an NDA, but at least having one person who's willing to.
He kind of reaches over, signs it, immediately just sort of runs through, reads the paperwork. He's already verified this thing isn't like, a loaded trap, as he just kind of gets it through.
The very least you can speak, and even if I would not break it myself, then I can have an idea of what's the best thing to do.
That is what I hoped, yes.
6B over in the corner. This is the part where normally I'd roll to die to see what they do, but I don't have a choice in this case. So I go about this in a very specific way. First of all, they do actually take one of the decks of cards, and as is custom, whenever there's a game in front of them, they start playing it. One poker hand on the left, one on the right. They are both independently playing against each other, and they're just ambiently doing that in the background. They look down over the NDA and they're like,
yes, when it comes to our direct meddling, unfortunately, right now, I feel like being helpful. I'm a helpful kinda guy.
the voice hisses out as, with their 2 hands held out, long tendrils of smoke slowly start to shift one hand to the other, functionally giving them the appearance of 4 arms as they play against themselves. Their expression stares and looks over.
I think also, beyond the core issue here,
I am personally invested in your own health and happiness, and this is clearly distressing you a lot. Up front, I want to say that this is coming from a position of empathy,
but secondarily so. The amount of noise that this is bringing down on the district. I need to be honest. It is driving a rift between the very few citizens that we have here. It's clearly bringing you, as well as Edward, no small amount of pain and distress. And it is as you say, it likely will not end until action is taken in one direction or the other. So, when it comes to assisting you in this mess,
fifth tendril extends down and quietly signs the NDA. Yes, we will help you navigate it, because you are incorrect on one front. You are not facing this alone. Unfortunately, we're all legally in the same hot water now.
Well, let's hope that the ship doesn't sink.
My brain, and if it does sink, I hope it sinks quickly.
If it does sink, I hope it sinks
Fucking
quickly.
damn it.
Well, so, why don't we hear what's going on with?
She looks over to you, B. You haven't signed.
No.
My brain, like, damn it.
I'm not signing that. I'm going to help. I want to help, but I am not signing.
As you wish. She vaguely gestures towards the door.
I'm not going anywhere either.
She kind of sort of takes her hand, pinches the bridge of her nose. I should have known that this day would not become less complicated. Well, that's fine. About the topic of the current documents, she sort of like manifests her hand in a more material way, takes documents that were essentially under her on the couch, and with a lot of dexterity actually throws them onto the table from where she is.
6XP will tendril over and spread them out.
You tendril over, spread them out as she starts talking. The very reason as to why so much precaution is being taken is because we're talking about a quite revolutionary bit of technology. It has to do with entertainment, yes it does, but I would imagine that it could have repercussions in many industries the world over. The Leon Smith, the head of Low Tide Media, has informed me that he wants to make my club into the very first club to use said technology. I would keep the property of the building and would simply share the revenue that would come from that activity specifically. I would also get to market my club as well as said technology, and I would essentially be responsible for the place. The technology in question is none other than full immersion VR. Not simply talking about some sort of suit that someone puts on. No. We're talking about synchronization with the cerebral pearl. An actual full immersion.
Fascinating. What is your opinion on this?
My opinion on this is that this is probably the kind of technology that is extremely dangerous. However, he has showed me that he was able to get necromancers on the project that, while under NDA, absolutely gave their confirmation that it would be safe. All of the documents are in there, all of the precautions were taken, but it's interesting. Weirdly enough, it would appear, I assume that the reason why he is also being so cagey about this as well, since this is going to be quite the revolution technology-wise, having it be too loud before he could actually start the project, get the place adapted to it, be able to start marketing it as his own, would probably lead to a lot of people looking at him and trying to take the project for their own sake. Sort of a classic copper market move.
So you're the guinea pig, I suppose.
Oh, me? No. I'm not going to touch that. I am simply the person responsible for the space that it's going to take place in.
Your club is the guinea pig.
I suppose so.
Did Peter
Was Peter Moss interested in the same thing?
or was he
That I
interested?
don't know.
Fascinating.
Very interesting. Well,
At the very least,
we know where low tides, funding, and push comes from. It seems that Warlock Finance is putting pressure on them
to make a move, likely to test this VR technology.
It would not be the first time the technology is tested within entertainment first in order to sort of do live testing on the larger population.
They nod.
It would certainly be less dangerous and expensive than testing it on something like, say, mercenaries for live training.
They think. They genuinely stop and ponder this.
You said. Hold on.
I lean in, examining the documents a little more closely. Is there a description of how this technology works? Like, is the corpo speak here? Can I peer into the incosphere?
Can you roll to peer in the incosphere?
Oh god. I have an idea.
I'll give it a shot too if you'd like.
I have an yes, that would be great if I could get an assist. I'm gonna do something fucking horrific. As I lean down and sort of examine a little more closely and let these thoughts and resonate throughout my mind, I think back on the broken cerebral pearl that I was handed earlier. And I almost, inside of my mass, I almost attempt to pick it up, not to mend it, but to look at this through the same eyes as that individual. Can I tag the broken Owen Booth cerebral pearl as a prop for this role? Oh shit!
Oh,
okay.
absolutely.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Give me the prop roll. Give me the d6.
I'll add the fucking d6. But I think B's got this.
3. Okay. Yeah. Between all the rolls, basically, it is mostly corpo speak, but you can make still a bunch of it through, because you can tell that this is very much the kind of like he gave this to be able to try to sell her on, using her property to basically be like Bench said, the guinea pig for an installation for like the facility for this, right? The interesting part when it comes to that is that as a result, he is more honest than you think he would be normally.
Yeah.
Because he has to kind of like sell the thing. Has he gone through all of the loops to make sure it was safe? Apparently, yes.
Yeah.
He paid quite a lot of money in order to get some pretty big names in terms of the church and all of that stuff under NDA, and able to test that shit on like multiple people, like sort of like beta testers, etc., etc. Does the technology work? Is it safe? Yes. That I will literally tell you. I will write it in red text. Technology works. It is safe. In the sense that no one who has tested it so far, and that has taken place over like months, has noticed any change in their anatomy, thought patterns, or etc. after using the thing. The big thing that is noted here is that essentially it's like a full-on like chair and a helmet essentially, which is why they need a big facility in order to do that. Basically, he is asking for her basement, like straight up. He's
Yeah.
asking for her basement in order to have the full facility there and make his own kind of like VR opium den underneath
yes.
the fucking thing. Which, you know, it would be the way he phrases it, it's almost like an arcade, if
Yeah.
that makes sense. But like the potential is fucking incredible for something like this because again, this is full immersion. It's like the Matrix, right? Like you're in there.
Yeah.
From everything that you say, there are safety measures that have been given, in the sense that like it's not fully the Matrix in the sense that your brain just thinks you're in there, and as a result, if you die in the game, you die for real.
Yeah.
No, if you die in the game, you get booted out, essentially. And there's essentially like many safety guards that can be put in place in order to like diminish feelings and stuff like that. Like if you're playing like a fucking shooter game, right? Like you're not gonna feel like you got pierced by a fucking bullet. It's probably gonna like feel like something else, etc., etc. A lot of those files is stuff like this. Essentially, stuff to prove that this is not only functional, but that can be sold to the public as well. Again, the fact that he managed to get all of that done, right, through many professionals and many people, and managed to keep the fucking secret in, as far as you understand. Because again, something like this, right, is huge for the entertainment industry. That's fucking crazy. If anyone leaked that information, then there literally would be like someone would have talked about it. So the fact that he managed to keep that into like a secret like this means that he paid a lot of money to keep people's mouths shut. Has he patented it yet? He couldn't, because he had to keep it specifically from the city council.
Fair.
Here's his main problem when it comes to that, and the reason why he didn't want the city council as a faction to know about this. Couldn't hide it from the church, but the church is a different case altogether, because every chapel is unique, right?
You can do that with the church pretty easily.
You can do that with the church. Exactly. The city council, however, you immediately think back to what B just said. Yeah, they would fucking just like take that and use that for other things. So he couldn't he doesn't have it patented yet, and as a result, he wants to make like a big reveal and a big thing. But the problem is that he needs a facility, and he needs a place away from prying eyes where he can start building the things, the machines, bringing in all of the materials and all that stuff into that facility. He chose here because here is fucking deserted, essentially, and basically heard of the city council's deal with you guys and was basically like, oh wow, that's fucking perfect. It's completely deserted and they need business coming in. They need to revitalize. This is literally match made in heaven. I'm going for it. He found the biggest building that he could, which is owned currently by Charlotte, and decided to go there.
Okay, B.
Nope, you could go first. That's fine. I'm still stewing a little bit.
They think about this. They look. It has to specify here. Does it work? What states of undead does it work on, and does it work on still living people?
It works on anyone that still has access to a cerebral pearl.
Would it work on ghosts theoretically if
It would not unless you put the brain jar in the chair.
Yes. Okay.
You need to actually have the helmet thing, right?
Yeah.
Basically, the chair sort of like does something with your spine, not through actual like surgery or anything like that. It just like it seems to be, honestly, you look at this and it makes you think immediately to, necrotech.
Yeah.
Especially a lot of what the necromancers do with their staves, for example. It's something about resonance.
They pull themselves backwards and actually look down. Revolutionary indeed. Particularly the push from Warlock Finance to create this. I can't help but suspect something. This feels like the copper market's move. Think about it. they can, via this technology, present an altered state of living. This could be their own attempt at an afterlife, or something very similar. It'd be a massive shakeup in the very least of, imagine the applications. It could be used to theoretically interface with different forms of and states of undeath. It could be used therapeutically, not just for entertainment reasons, but they sigh. Yes, introducing an entertainment first as a front, and then moving outwards. The focus, Low Tide Media's sudden interest in hiring lots of paramilitary corporations. Focus and interest here. This isn't just an entertainment company. We are literally looking at cutting-edge technology that could change the face of the world. That is an R&D lab. Functionally, this would be volunteering your building to become an extension of that. Are you comfortable with that idea?
Let me admit this first. I have been fighting for this place for a very long time. This is not the first time that my public abandoned me. This is not the first time that my band abandoned me. This is not the first time that I have to rebuild it all from the ground up. And there is one thing that I learned in all of my years fighting to keep my club alive. You don't pass on opportunities like this. Again, there's this like weird coldness to her, almost like she's already focusing on the business aspects of things, not even considering her own emotions in this matter.
They sort of, they tilt their head. Then, you've done something similar like this in the past, and it's proven well?
Sort of, not to this extent, obviously. But I've had to deal with less than savory folk before.
Then on.
I outlived them all.
Then on. Oh, boy. Okay, 6-6B. You're locked into
Outliving them before may have been an option, but I think that's less of an option when you're dealing with an entire corporation.
She sort of like gives a little shrug, kind of gestures at you. A fair point. This is why I didn't sign the contract yet.
Bee looks over the papers. Important question. We understand how the technology interfaces, or how the people interface with the technology. It's through resonance, it's through the cerebral pearl. How much of the actual interactions can be observed or recorded on the technology's end? Is this something that can be preserved?
That's a good question. There is no info on that in there. Very good catch.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
Very good catch. Yeah, no. I'll give a little bit more on that, the lore of the technology for chat. This is something that essentially you may have seen like mouse and stuff like that before in Magic, and I keep describing this sort of like tuning fork type staff. That is the idea of resonance. In this world, there is something known as the ether, the actual ether, a sort of like all-encompassing new, like, God, what's the term? I'm gonna use all the wrong scientific terms here, by the way, because I'm can't fucking remember them for the life
It's
of me.
fake science. Who gives a shit?
Even though I actually went to people and asked for like, hey, how's this supposed to work, etc. But like essentially, it's like another form of material, if that makes sense. Like, you know, like there's like the air, there's a stage of matter, right? Where it's like the particles, stuff like that, right? Like the air, all of that stuff. Sound, what is sound? It's vibration through the air, right? Stuff like that. Essentially, the ether is sort of like a step beyond like air, plasma, and all that, and it's supposed to be something that basically permeates everything, everywhere, all the time, connects us all and the world around us. Magic, at least specifically psychic magic, like we have seen the ether magic, as they call it, creating like those sort of like psychic attacks, or being able to make like nectar explode remotely, all of that stuff. It has to do with resonance, specific frequencies that the church guards with their fucking lives, to be essentially able to reproduce an effect within the ether, and as a result, cause magic to happen. All individuals within this world are connected to the ether because of the cerebral pearl. That's where your soul is. As a result, through resonance, it is technically possible, if you found the right frequencies, the right set of frequencies within a machine, to indeed reach directly to the cerebral pearl and essentially perform a psychic attack onto the person, not for any damage, but to be able to create a world and all of that stuff. It is possible. Necrotech does allow for this. No one had ever found a way to do it yet. So that's how it would work, and how it would be described in the documents.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, no, there is no mention of anything being recorded or able to be recorded by this device.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's also emphasizing so hard on the fact that it has been perfected to be perfectly safe and the most safe, and oh my god, it's so safe.
Yeah.
And does not even glance at the idea that it could just be broken and weaponized regardless, because all of those safety measures have to be put in place for a reason. That's crazy. We've got a psychic electric
Crazy.
chair on our
That's
hands.
crazy. 6XP was about to do it too, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm good until the conversation moves on. Actually, at this point.
Okay.
I've got I've weirdly got a less than practical direction for things. My God.
Nice. Fun. That's great.
Love
yeah,
that.
No, yeah.
Well, if you are all interested in taking the contract, I'll make sure to work through details with you. You are in a position to negotiate now, which is good. In that matter,
I am.
He kind of considered as well.
Very much a project that adds a lot of uncertainty to the future. But those implications do not need to be on you. If your bar is hosting them, it will just be one more drop in progress. Whether you accept or not, it will simply cast the project away elsewhere.
They're not.
It is my hope, at least, when I think about it in the more optimistic lens.
He kind of... I wasn't even trying to be optimistic with it. Simply that the result of a moral decision on this matter should not affect things too much. So instead, simply follow what your passion tells you.
They're not. They'll lean in. Actually, no. Before they lean in, their hand reels back and punches through their head hole for a second. One hand won the versus the other. It's fine. They lean in, and they sort of like look over at Charlotte, and their expression visibly relaxes. Earlier, you said that you have done this before. You have dealt with rather unsavory individuals, and you've outlived them all. That is certainly correct. They nod. They look around, but when I look at this place, when I look at how empty it is currently, I can tell that this building means a great deal to you. It will likely continue to do so in the future. Their eyes sort of slowly drift shut. I'm not meddling or just getting involved because... I'm not meddling and getting involved because I saw an opportunity to test myself. Like I have a need to checklist off every single problem I see in the lives of people around me. They stare directly at Charlotte. You said that this has happened before, time and time again. But, at the same time, have you ever thought, for a second, that the process might actually be something undesirable
If you've done this before and find yourself in a bad situation now, wouldn't it be time to try something new? Their expression softens visibly. Right now, you aren't listening to what you want to do. You're listening to what you think is best. If you want a different outcome, it might be worth trying to listen to that other voice. I know. I have experience with this.
And besides, you didn't have us before.
She thinks about that, and it's actually like some sort of like a deep contemplation, and she sort of like looks back to all three of you. I really appreciate the offer, and I think I have grown a bit too old to take care of this all myself. It's difficult to make the difference between what I want and what's best for this club, my club. The one thing that I know for sure that I cannot let go is this place. I simply cannot. Trying something different, why not? I cannot leave. This is for me. This is what I've been fighting for. But if you are willing to help, then I guess I am too tired to refuse you.
6XB's expression lights up for a split second.
Fascinating. I believe I categorically disagree with everything you just said except for one. You are too old for this?
Certainly not. You are too tired for this? Certainly not.
You are still fighting in your own way?
Absolutely. But there is one thing I agree with. This place is clearly very important to you.
Suggesting doing something different. This isn't me telling you to run away. This is actually just me saying, if you're going to fight for this place, if you really want to, we are indeed here for you. But at the same time, it can't be on us.
The decision ultimately does need to be you. This isn't something we can drag you through. This isn't something that you can turn to somebody else and, well, lean on us for. You might need to make the most difficult decision of them all. They say, leaning forward slightly. All you have to do is say the word. Rather than reluctantly accepting help, rather than somebody forcing your hand, rather than a group of, they sigh and gesture at themselves, bench, and also be unsavory individuals forcing you into yet another situation you don't want. Decide what you want, and then ask us for it.
In a moment of being taken aback, in a moment of weakness, where she can't quite cognitively put her thoughts together, can't quite process through it all, something true, one thing, truly sincere, gets out. I want to sing for people again.
Let's go!
That's kind of just all she says as she kind of starts, her gaze drifts back to the ceiling.
Oh, right, I'm yellow stat. Sorry, that was in character. Yeah, they turn and yell that, and then they're like, and then they compose themselves and turn back like, yes, that's okay.
Well, Miss Barlow, I do hope that you get to sing for people again soon. I am not quite sure what to take of that, but we will keep negotiations going as long as it takes for whatever option you need. So, thank you. we have
She sort of
ideas.
looks back down at you and kind of sighs and kind of goes, I am thinking of this as my extended hand towards a district that has kept me alive this long. I owed to at least try to reach out. I do believe this is the end of this responsibility, though. I will have to think long and hard.
And when you've decided,
Don't hesitate to call or ask. They smile.
regardless of what decision it is,
If it came from you, personally, your own motivations and what you want, meddlesome self aside, be more than happy to accept it.
This is a very powerful tool that will be placed under my establishment. The kind of tool that can be used for some great deeds, either good or evil. But if our theory is true, and you can tell that like it's something that you said out loud that she definitely thought about herself before you even came here. If this could bring any amount of relief, she says, looking at B, to people like us, that I would be honored to have it in my establishment.
Well, we will do our very best to make our dream a reality. Thank you for being honest with us, Miss Barlow.
She sort of does a gesture. She doesn't quite say like you're welcome or anything, but a tired sort of like nod and gesture of the hand.
I give a nod, and I'm just gonna start preparing.
Shall we go then? We have a busy day.
6-6B picks themselves up, nods quietly, and will head towards the door.
As they head out, B starts to turn and then pauses and looks back at Charlotte. Are you sure?
No. I don't think there's a possibility to be sure when facing a crossroad like this.
She nods.
You can
Well,
only take a step and hope for the best.
she nods again. At the very least, take some time and think about it. Or maybe you should just take some time in general. I know that you want to sing for people again, but you do have to give yourself room to breathe between the notes, right?
Well, thankfully, my wonderful guardian angel, it seems that today I've gotten all the meddlesome people otherwise occupied away from me for a while. She gives you a knowing look. You know you're part of what she's saying are meddlesome people.
Well, I suppose you can just count that among your lucky stars.
I have worked quite hard to do that. I don't think there's a lot of luck in it at all. You're quite the tenacious ghost. Do you know that?
The smile gets a little bashful, actually. Just like, I mean, we're trying. She takes another step back and then pauses and just gives Charlotte a soft smile. Try and get some actual rest this time, okay?
I will.
No more letting strange men into your bar. Not bar, the club.
Of course. Now go. Leave me to my solitude.
Okay, I steal that really quick while B was chatting. I walk out a bit with 6-6B, and I turn around.
Could I take a look at that non-disclosure agreement again you signed?
They turn it over.
I look at it. Hey, Brent,
Yes.
can you swap the music for me?
Oh,
Can
what
you
vibe you want?
swap it to the Ghost Trick theme?
I'm curious if you had the same idea. that I
Immediately,
did.
he rips it to pieces
Yes,
and shoves the pieces
I-
in his coat jacket.
That's exactly what I was
Almost
thinking. Thank you very
nonplussed.
much.
As he looks across the way.
I'm glad that wasn't put in for paperwork yet.
Mm.
Looks like it never happened. Congratulations. You no longer have to do any sort of NDA work.
My thoughts exactly. It was very trusting of her to ask us to deliver them ourselves, but
Absolutely.
at the same time, we had the same fucking idea.
I
Now then.
just want to say that I love how much you guys took to this fucking world and setting. I'm so happy that no one can trust you, just like you cannot trust anybody.
I turn
As
over
it should be.
as I shift my attention and go,
Well then, next step. We had a plan. I believe we should adjust things and get it going. You're going to become a wonderful businessman, and we're going to get Charlotte the best deal we can.
Nods. I
Perfect.
saw
then.
I saw a split second of it back there. You saw it, right? A fire ignited inside of her for just a moment. I'm hoping, at the very least, that grows into a mighty blaze.
Or at the very least, I hope it burns quickly out and she gets back to her normal self.
On that note,
We turn to the audience and bow.
I pick up the phone. Hang on. He clicks it open and listens.
Hello.
hello, this is Madison again. I am back at the bar. The lady that you brought in is still in her box. Terrible box, might I say. Awful
stop.
place. Hated
You
every single second that I spent in it. But she is
You
in there.
left.
She's safe. Yes, I did. Because, unfortunately, I've got news, and Harvey Sharp is on his way.
Oh, fuck.
Is Mouse still with her? Is the question.
Do you ask that to Madison?
Yes, is Mouse with you?
Mouse is not with me. He stayed with her, I believe.
Yes. Okay.
I turn over as I shift my attention.
66B. Do you
Yes.
still have some suspicions about this new lady?
I do.
Then perhaps you should skip this little quota meeting. There yourself.
Their expression lights up and they're like, very well. I will talk to you all later. You can reach me at Mouse's phone number.
Yeah.
I quickly.
All right, we'll be there
Soon, I hang up and I call Mouse.
You call Mouse. Wait, hold on. If you call Mouse, then 66B.
Yeah, 66B's phone goes
I stop. I close my eyes and a like, of course, type of thought.
You really need to get them a phone.
I'm going to do it. Next opportunity I get.
I start light jogging.
Alrighty. So, do I then? So, if I'm getting it right, are we having B and Bench going to the bar, and then 66B to the lady?
Yes. To go meet up with Mouse and Chloe.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. You know what? Let me get that set up right quick. Trying to decide on what I want to do first. I think I want to do the Chloe Thorpe scene first, and then
Sure.
we'll
Entirely
finish it
understandable.
up with the
Yeah, that's great.
the gotcha and Harvey Sharp.
Sharp.
So let me
Chad, get
just
ready for a gotcha.
get fucking ready. Get your psychic powers ready. Make your cerebral pearls vibrate in advance.
Oh my god, there is
Very
like
important.
there is a. The
Mhm.
gotcha is so spicy if it carries over characters from last time.
Oh yeah, you want to know who's on the fucking gotcha? I can tell you who's on the fucking
I
gotcha. On the fucking gotcha is one lady that Elora does not want to be in the
Yeah.
district.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Well,
Peter
no,
Moss.
B doesn't want her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Peter Moss, of
Peter
course,
Moss, of course, and a mystery duo.
Ooh, okay. All those
That's a
are
one in
god tier
three
options,
chance.
chat.
The one
God,
in 3 chance
please,
right there.
please.
One in
delay
3
me,
chance
please.
of drama.
Please,
Well,
delay me.
actually 2 in 3 chance of drama.
Maybe just
Depending.
I
three
was
in
gonna
3 chance.
say.
We don't know about that third person.
Should I take us to loading screen, or are we good to keep going?
I'm gonna do it. I'm just moving
okay.
people around. I'm
Yeah,
just
fair,
moving
fair.
people around into the thing because things adapted and I didn't expect Mouse to run all the fuck there. Because Mouse keeps being a fucking force of chaos in my life.
Yeah.
As he deserves.
Okay. So, the trio steps outside of the club and into the empty streets. The camera seems to hesitate for a little bit, but decides to follow 66B as they make their way to the very close by building. And I will put this on. And as they
Real quick,
yes.
before we part, B does have something to say to 66B.
Okay. Let me get you back on the in front of the club map so that we have a visual. Yeah, that works. Because I think you were just there. Boop. There you go. I will shift ping you. There we go.
Whee! 66B, before you talk to her, she makes a gesture over at the safe house.
Yes.
I understand your paranoia, and I'm not saying that you shouldn't be careful with her. Whatever she's going through, whatever is happening around her, clearly it is dangerous and it should be taken into account for. But some people really are just that. She pauses and considers her words for a moment. To survive that long through that much horror and hardship around you, some people are just either that lucky or that unlucky, depending.
Oh, God. 66B stops. And a dozen thoughts run through their mind, and they're locked into yellow. I love the fact that I'm wounded to hell. It doesn't let them be stupid. They raise a set of 6 fingers, one replaced by the glove. Knight's code number 6. Knight's code number 7. Do what's right, no matter what. All life is equivalently worthwhile, even the lives of criminals. Knight's code number 5. Knight's code number 3. Do not jump to conclusions without sufficiently gathering evidence and doing your research. I will not be... Her life, assassin or not, is as equivalently valuable as any other life that I've encountered. Don't worry. They pause, and then look over. Are you speaking from experience when you say that?
She watches you for a moment. Just something to keep in consideration. That was a yes.
They quietly muse to themselves off in the background next to bench, aloud, verbally. The way that she deals with hardship, it's fascinating, to be honest. She speaks and communicates with her allies in harsh tones, but when it comes to adversity or otherwise, it indicates a struggle either against nature or an overwhelming power or force that can't necessarily be reasoned with. Anyway, right, I should be going.
So what you're saying is she badmouths her friends and then cowers in the corner afterwards?
I would not go,
Damn!
I would not go that far, particularly. I just think whatever she's been up against in her life likely is not something that could be reasoned with, but friends, allies, and could. Interesting. Likely not a cogent, coherent, or overwhelming force, authoritarian or otherwise. Fascinating. 6-6B leaves the alleyway and is just squinting at you.
Kind of adjusts his hat.
Bee's been bothering one of the boys, just like making sure nothing suspicious has happened while they were inside.
They're gonna make their way over there.
Let's see inside.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Good afternoon, 6-6B says, wandering into the room.
Ah, good afternoon. I was just keeping the new guest company.
Ah, yes, of course. How
Right.
are you? How are you liking things here?
It's fine.
They quietly nod. Mouse, if I could ask your assistance.
Right.
That checkup on my body that you were offering to do earlier. Could I get your help there?
Oh, of course. Yeah, I can do that.
They're gonna offer. Let's get some wounds cured in case, you know. You know, you know, anything happens.
Yeah, just lean back against the desk.
They lean back and look over at Chloe and sort of smile, and they're like, "My name is 6-6B. I am an anomalous undead from the area. At least for now, I will be making sure that nobody makes it in through that door. We have a group of people outside to assure your safety. You don't need to worry."
Right. I think I remember you. You're the one that carried Mr. Welch off,
Yes.
right?
He is more than all right.
Right. That's... Mouse also said so. It's good to hear it repeated.
They nod.
Where would he be?
Ooh. So, Mouse didn't say that.
I mean, if you remember the last thing that you told Mouse.
Yeah. They're gonna pass something off casually, and they smile. I believe currently you should be convalescing over at the church.
Oh, that makes sense.
They smile.
If that's okay, at some point I would like to see him and thank him properly.
Of course. They nod. Are you still concerned about who might be chasing you?
I am, more than ever. They keep showing up wherever I go.
They sigh and sort of smile, and they're like, "Oh, right. Oh god. Okay. They're gonna like while they're getting inspected by Mouse, they're like, "Ah, Mouse, I apologize. I had your phone on me until now." They're gonna interface with Mouse's phone really quick while giving the phone back. I wanna ping the area to see how many cell phones are in the area, and if she has one, and say if there's any like tracking bug open. I'm gonna see if she's pulling the Matthias bench right now.
So in the area, you definitely get a few pings, right?
Yeah, from the boys outside.
You probably get a few pings from the boys outside. Let's be fair, you probably get a few pings from Bench himself.
Yeah.
You manage to like, there's like one person's like, oh yeah, I think that's Madison, etc. There's one new coming in, but you very quickly identify, oh, that's Harvey Sharp. He's just like on the phone
Yeah, he's
as
on
he
the
comes
way.
in.
Okay,
No phone from her, not at all.
She doesn't have a phone on her.
You get the feeling that she threw that shit out, yeah.
Nice. Okay, cool. They pull themselves back and away, and they sort of pause and look over, and they're like, "Well, in the immediate, is there anything that we can do to make you more comfortable here?
Oh,
I apologize for the strange accommodations you make do.
that's fine. I have slept in places I would never have dreamed of before in my worst nightmares in the past month or so. This is more than fine. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
They smile and visibly relax their face. They're remaining calm and pretty much know that in the immediate, like right now, nothing's going to happen with her, nothing's going to happen with the people outside. The next move, they think about it, will probably be over with Welch. They sort of sigh, and they're like, well, at least for now, I'm going to be remaining here. So, it sounds like your life has been rough for the last month. I only have a few months of memories in my head, but I can share with you stories of what the district has been up to this point, give you an impression of the place you're at right now.
Sure.
66B is going to start recounting their very few memories to try to put her at ease. Like, literally just roll the conversation onwards as an attempt to... No. Chill her the fuck out any amount.
Give me another roll to do, actually, as you do that.
Oh, okay. Okay, better.
Okay, a 12, okay. You can tell that, like, while she's listening to you, she is on purpose not giving you too much attention, like she doesn't want to get attached.
Yeah, fair. 66B will prattle on regardless.
Yeah.
Blah,
She lets you do that. She does not, like, she is very polite about it, but, like, yeah, you can tell that, like, she is very much feeling like this is gonna go up in flames and she's gonna have to move again very soon, so she's trying to not get attached.
They finish and they're like, no, I guess I've prattled on for a while. Mouse, do you have any interesting stories about where you're from?
I guess that depends on where I'm from, because I'm from two places, technically. If where I'm from before I was here, that would be Viridis. If that's where I'm from before I was into Viridis, that would be Mirkwell. And I can't talk about Mirkwell, so I guess I really made the decision for myself here, actually.
My sweet
yes.
baby boy.
Sorry, I can't talk about Mirkwell. I swore an oath and all that. Viridis. Well, it's pretty big. There's a lot of people there. I sort of made friends there, although a lot of people were kind of like distant. My mentor was something.
Hey, Mouse.
And they kind of just continue listing off shit like that.
Oh my god, hey Mouse, can you please roll to die and roll to do for me to see if she is weak to Bleepo? Please.
Oh, does she get attached to Bleepo?
To Bleepo.
To die. Alright, so that make no, actually that would be the 3. Okay, that would be the 3. So we're gonna do boop. No. Because like, it's too like
impossible.
Like she is very guarded, and the problem is that like this guy just prattles on, but like he's very vague about shit. And the whole thing about I can't talk about Merkwell, I swore an oath. Merkwell, I swore an oath. Like caught her off guard immediately. Is like okay, that he's just a secret haver like everybody else.
With the crit 1, 66B on the other hand's attention is drawn and is like, is that so? Really? Like, despite it being like, yeah, that was something. I don't know, I used to go to a restaurant, closed down, 66B's like,
You know what I miss though? I do miss the coffee there. The coffee there was very nice.
their expression lights up, and they sort of smile and turn, having utterly impotently tried to lead the discussion to cause
I guess
a show.
I guess I shouldn't be mean towards my mentor. Like she did a lot for me. It was just kind of very strange to try to understand what sort of lessons she was trying to give me, because her whole job is to kind of like doubt people, but then she would always encourage me, or like, oh no, how did she phrase this? Your innocence is so precious, you should preserve it at all costs, and stuff like that. I didn't quite understand what she meant, but I think what she meant is that I should stay myself, which I appreciate.
Nods,
Um,
very wise.
I told her once you should stay yourself too, and she was like planning on it. Then she did something weird, but I'm not going to talk about that.
6xp sort of pleased gestures between themselves and Chloe. Look at this. Internally, look at this. We're connecting. She's so at ease. After the one even twitchier.
Actually, like it's funny. She pipes up. 6xp, was it?
Yes.
Was there a specific reason why you came here?
I'm going to be honest. To make sure that, at the very least, you would be able to, relax. They fold their arms. I might not have my memories, but I am a knight, and that should provide some level of safety and security here. You have been running ragged clearly for quite some time. So, at the very least, we are here to make sure, for now, you can rest while you can.
Well, I do appreciate that. I really do. God, I'm so sorry. I'm being rude. I really do appreciate all the help, and I really do want to. I do want to trust that it's gonna be okay and that everything is gonna happen the way you say, but it's been a bit complicated with deciding who to trust, really. I would find somebody who I think would be the most nice person in the world, and then suddenly they just rat me out for a bunch of copper. And then on the other side, I will find a apparently hardened criminal, and he is the most trustworthy person I've met so far. I really don't know what to think. I'm gonna have to detangle all of this for a bit, I think.
Well, at the very least, you have a little bit right now.
I guess I do. Do you... Sorry, I guess I'm just... By that time, usually people start asking questions. I'm not used to this. She kind of like give you a weak smile.
They sort of tilt their head. I can understand the impulse at the very least. Wanting to not only alternatively figure out the tempest that's chasing you so that they might better navigate it. But they sort of shrug. Information, at least for me right now, is not going to change how I act. The plan, more or less, would be identical regardless of what you tell me. You're tired and need to rest. Decisions can be made when you've got more energy in the tank.
It's fascinating, really. As much of a common courtesy and just common sense as that sounds, this is the first time I've heard something like this in a little bit.
Their expression lights up a little bit more. Visibly, again, relaxing. They're like, well, I also understand if the concept is difficult. You seem likely you've been on edge for this long as an effort to survive. Well, for now, at the very least, you don't need to worry about survival for the moment. And
If it turns out you do, I deeply apologize.
I guess at that point it's just outside of all of our control, isn't it?
They're not. This building is secreted away, and the people of this district are, at the very least, involved in their own business right now. If yours intersects, I suppose it'll become all of our problems, which, believe it or not, is a good thing. I've been told we're meddlesome.
Suppose that makes sense.
When was the last time you've eaten?
Vacant stare. Looks in the middle distance.
Right, that's sort of what I thought. Okay, let's worry about tackling that first. We could bring food back. No? We could have food delivered from Madison's. We have the phone now. I say, leaning
The
over
camera
the mouse.
zooms away.
Yes, I'd like to order Uber Eats.
6 be like, oh my god, this person's great. That mouse desperately trying to be like, let's strike up small talk. We're great at this. They come out the other side. Damn, we're so good at this. Her, haha, I'm more stressed.
Yeah. God, that was very funny. Okay,
Oh,
let me
God.
get my music again for Bittersweet Limbo. Where are you? I want neutral. There we go. The camera, zooming away from 66B, catches up with the other two as they make their path, find their path within Bittersweet Limbo. Finding two individuals politely chatting with each other.
All right. Wandering up, I'll make my way over, take off my hat, and then give a wave as I oh, Mr. Sharp.
Ah, wonderful. I'm quite surprised. Usually the place is a lot more crowded when I show up, but that probably means you guys are busy, which is very good.
Very busy indeed. He kind of moves on over as he just sort of leans on the chair, aware that Sharp will not sit down. It is not what he's going to do. So he just sort of joins him on the standing and sort of shifts attention.
Well, thank you for being patient with us. I believe everyone else is rather busy, but if you'd like to go to business, then why not?
Sure, we can cut to business. I have already discussed I guess not finer details, the shallow inspection with Miss Hill over here. And I am very glad to see that you all made the quota once again. You're being very efficient with this, especially with the, let's say, demands of the council. So,
Unreasonable deadlines.
well,
as a reminder, to be
yeah.
fair here, we had to fulfill one extra structure due to the last quota.
True.
So let's
So you're at
return
3.
one of that money into the structure. So it's perfectly matching again.
Perfectly matching again.
We didn't have no extra money this time, no sir.
No, God, no.
I'd rather be bankrupt than seen as doing well.
By the skin of our teeth.
And of course, as the files are filled, we get back to 0.
Goodbye. We worked so hard for you.
As he sort of like finishes with the various legalities, etc., he kind of goes, on that point, while the, I suppose, expected news from the city council is that they will now demand these sums for the quota, in brackets, the equivalent of 3 ticks on every clock.
God fucking damn it.
I have actually managed to negotiate a little bit for you guys. Well, I have managed to make them realize that pressuring you would not would simply make for a rushed result, and you have been more than willing to play along, and you've been very capable at it. In that spirit, I managed to convince them that perhaps it was time to play a little bit more fair, and that perhaps this district had a lot more to offer than met the eye if we left it to you guys. So you do still have to get 3 ticks on each clock for next time, but this time I managed to, and he will give you a date essentially. And for us, what that means is that you now have 7 sessions in order to get the 3 ticks.
Yeah.
So just as a little bit of thing, because I didn't tell them, I didn't tell Chet, but I actually roll for him every time because he tries to negotiate with the city council every fucking time, and he actually for once rolled actually pretty fucking good on his roll, so he managed to actually negotiate more time for you guys.
Love Harvey. Love him.
Thank you, Mr. Sharp. This will surely, definitely actually help quite a bit. We've been...
I sure hope so.
Quite correct. We have been gathering a number of debts. Need to take some time to repay to keep matching this.
That makes sense. Here's I suppose, off table. My hope is that not only will you have time to settle those debts, but also we'll get enough time to perhaps keep a little bit in advance for next time. Those quotas are going to keep rising, unfortunately, until the city council is finally satisfied. So I would suggest trying to go over and I don't really have to report any tick over the limit. I just have to say you met the quota. So
He smiles, giving a good grin.
Well, I'm glad our representative is very savvy with such things. Thank you. We'll make
I try my best.
He kind of scratches his nose.
We'll make sure to do a little saving next time. Thank you for the help.
I have found one person in particular. I don't want to go too much into the subject for now because I don't want to make it seem like I'm promising anything. But I did find somebody within the city councils, not exactly them, but someone around them, a niece specifically, that works for the city council that has, I've heard, a little bit of influence on one of the city council members, and she seemed very empathetic towards your cause. So I'm going to try to continue in that direction. If it works, great, and if it doesn't, I didn't say anything.
Of course. Well, if it gets to the point where you can give us a name, I'd love to meet them.
Absolutely. Well, all right. On to business. And he puts files on the table.
Let's go, Chad.
So it's time for Gotcha!
Let's fucking go.
Oh my god, yeah, let me change the music. Make sure that I have everything. Yeah, I have them on the GM layer underneath. I will pull up chat.
Don't
chat.
forget to shift ping. Oh,
Yeah.
never mind. We're good.
You found
All
it?
right.
Okay, cool. Alright, chat! It's time to use your psychic powers! Which file do we get today? We just lost one, we need to replace
Yeah,
one.
we gotta
What are you?
get one up.
What?
Fine.
No, hang on.
Have one.
Yeah,
He's
no.
right here.
He's right
Yeah,
here
see?
still.
He's right here, all in one piece.
2, 3, 2, 2, 1.
Mm.
Oh, we're a bit. Oh, 1. Oh, we're a bit divided. 2, 1.
Got some rats in there.
Got some rats in
Is
there.
that a vote for rat?
You already got the rats. You can't have the rats again.
Okay.
2, 1,
It looks like
2,
we have a
1.
2 majority right now.
It's like
I feel like
it's like
there's
because
some-
like a lot of
ones
it,
there,
a lot of it
too.
is like the same person kind of just spamming.
I see.
So yeah, like a 1, 2, 1, 3. Oh, it's between 1 and 2, I think. 1,
Yeah.
2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 3.
Okay, it
I think
does.
2.
It does feel like 2. Yeah.
It does feel like 2. That's fascinating. Okay,
Please,
let me.
Please.
Yeah. Well, you want to share with the class what you want?
You know who I want. You know, we need to keep letting a girl boss win, even over here. Oh no.
Did I shift ping? Are you good?
Yes.
Finally! Well, with all that paperwork out of the way, we
Son of
can
a
finally
bitch.
get to work.
God damn it, Shay, you fucked us!
I made sure to purchase a nice and big apartment for us, so we're going to be able to move the people in right quick. After all, this is not an office. This is just my property.
Mm.
However, this is not where we end today.
Oh. Somewhere else.
Let me make sure that I got all my stuff, all my ducks in order. Okay. As the camera some sort of zooms away, then fades out, our point of view focuses back in on a different part of the district, fairly close, quite close. The wall, specifically, where a transport is ready to leave once again. At first, we only hear voices. Alrighty, the big stop of the day. The two skeletons walk into the scene, nodding at the various people working on this dock. As they kind of find a little bit more distance, one of them pipes up once again. Ugh, could have gotten us better sizes. Shut up! Not now. Plus, it's not like getting robes like this is easy. Ugh, I hate it. Where are we going? Refuel station first. Alright. They nod to each other. Starts walking this way, lugging with them quite a lot of equipment, actually. Nothing too suspicious, however. These are two necromancers, after all. The kind of people that would work on docks like this. Make sure that everything runs smoothly. They get it over to the refueling station. Kind of look around. Trying to make sure that they seem like they belong. And then they get to work. Okay, get in the system. I'll keep watch. Yep. Okay. They sort of like wait for the place to kind of be a bit more deserted as people move about, fulfilling their duties. Yep. Okay. How long did they want? Around 2 hours away from Libra. Not too close and not too far. Sure thing. He gets to work, quickly moving past the cyber defenses of the church. Easy enough when it's a forgotten gate like this. The protocols don't get updated often enough. You done? Almost. And yes, I'm done. Now just get out. Okay, we're good. Cool. On to the next stop. They move naturally, like they've done this 1,000 times, towards the vessel and one of its hatches. Let me shift ping you again. As they come up through the hatch into the vessel, one of them pipes up again. This is way too easy. Sure they need the help to, like, look incompetent? Any organization that gets this big will fall to pieces. You just gotta find the spots where it starts to crumble early. Now shut up, let me do the talking. They move towards the door, open it, and once again, very naturally, like they belong, speak up. Hello, everyone! A little birdie told us the equipment in this joint got a run for its money recently. One of the guards immediately pipes up, "Oh, nice! You guys are here. I was starting to think that she was gonna roll back out without proper pampering." "Nah, don't worry about that. Well, we take our time, but we don't forget." Alright, let's look at this. They start to move, sort of checking on their data pad, and then quickly move towards this door over there and this guard. Guard looks up, and they talk to him in this tone. "Alright, let us in, buddy. We gotta inspect your ammo supply." And we're gonna end it for today.
Exciting!
Everything's fine.
Hi, chat.
Hello, chat. Let me
Let
get
me-
the
let me
music
bring
back.
it. Yeah, change. Hit me with the ghost trick. Yes.
I can't believe you did this to us, chat. This is your fault.
Whoa! Must be upon ye.
Must be upon you.
Literally, it works out perfectly, like narratively, it works out
Mm-hmm.
functionally perfectly for everything that's set up with Charlotte, etc. But, chat, you're missing out on the beauty that is the creature that could have been unleashed. Oh my god, that was fucking great. It's insane to think that the fucking Owen Booth shit was this session. You know?
Yeah.
Like, that feels literally so long ago.
Yeah, right? Fucking A.
Holy shit.
So much fucking happens in one of these.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Okay, let me get everything ready.
I guess while you do that, announcement. Due to scheduling conflicts and, to be honest, also me being a bit tired lately, we're not gonna run NECROVERITAS next week. We're hoping to get back after that. I'll keep people posted, but next week, no NECROVERITAS for sure. Hopefully we get back after that.
We need the time to prep something for Christian's birthday, actually, which
Mhm.
I think this is our like big stream before then, so I think now is probably the best time to announce it.
Oh yeah, probably.
Oh,
so.
yeah.
We are going to be doing the much fabled, much looked forward to Asnap 2, which is now with the Christian DLC. It's real.
It's real!
This time.
So that will be the 11th of December. Hope to see you all there.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Let me grab these.
Be ready for fucking an awesome time.
Let me grab this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and also this.
Can't wait
Typical
for your
novice.
ass to take a
Yeah.
whole nap.
Yeah, for real. Typical novice at chat. You can blame us also for Booth. Yes, you sure can.
No. You chat. You have never given us anything
You-
bad. You
I-
gave us Booth, the rats, this guy, literal vampire. Oh, you would never steer us wrong, chat. Okay, so we've got fan art. I'm gonna share it to you guys.
Fuck yeah.
Lovely,
And
thank
I'm
you.
going to navigate along in live chat to figure out who posted what. Okay. So this is from. There we go. This is from BH Behemoth.
Oh, lovely. I know this isn't really the time for this, but dibs on the top bunk.
Hold on. Okay.
Amazing.
Shit.
Have you heard of our Lord Yumi?
Oh god. We'll let her have it all.
All that running. Here, have a seat.
That I will say that did fuck him because he was like nice and cozy in his little corner and had literally to jump out.
God, that nat 20 felt so good.
Oh,
Good.
you love to see it. You love to see Nat 20s ruining Owen Booth's life.
Oh no! They got insert name here.
Insert name here. This
Who was that guy?
is from Pupcat Dude, the generic. I love these so much. Any
Oh,
disco edit,
lovely.
please go to the chat and see it. The body, the night, impulse impressions.
Very
of
nice.
The bug known as B.
The bug.
Oh, I love it.
Very important.
Back to Behemoth.
Beware headphone users.
Oh my
Beware.
god, guys, it's uncanceled!
Oh my god, that's crazy!
Oh my god.
Is back. That's
We're
crazy.
so back, that's crazy!
I love this so much.
I've
The
got a new
mustache,
look.
the hat, the color change. This is
I look
perfect.
So dapper.
This
I'm
is
so
wonderful.
Holy shit. From BH Behemoth, can you rebuild my armor for speed?
No, but we can paint it red. That might help.
Yes, Hot Rod Red, I will order the primer immediately. It will make it faster.
Actually called corn red. But
On the night show, we have a slew of guests. We have Dr. Bench, the hero Ricky G, and from the Bloody Balls, insert Nama here.
I love insert Nama here. Bench's one-man show. And then finally, last but not least, you may try listening to the other voice. I know. I have experience.
Well said, 6XP.
what's going on? How did I get in there?
Welcome. And with that, chat, it has been a wonderful experience through the first 9 sessions. Hopefully, a return for session 10. When we take your beloved gacha, when we take your beloved gift from the gacha and throw him out a window. Have a good week,
First
everybody.
dibs.
Goodbye.